Just hit it. Concussive, what do they call it? Concussive maintenance? Percussive maintenance? One of those two.
Percussive.
Works 90%
All right, I'll be
of
right back.
I don't know, because I have the volume way up. Like, I haven't missed this anything.
Did you disconnect and connect?
I did. That's why I was deafened earlier.
You throw out the window and get it back.
What does high score mean? New high score, is that bad? What does that mean? Did I break it?
Is it set as your main mic?
Yeah, it is.
Not on Discord, on your desktop.
Okay, that was what I had it as before. I'm gonna double check though. Let's see. Yep, it sure is.
Oh.
I'm trying to figure it out. The only thing I did different was I turned up the main volume in my settings, but it was already pretty high. It's just now at 100%. Yeah, hold on. What about now? I try to be a real person. Yeah, I definitely have it there. Okay, let's try this. Is that any better? Okay.
Sounds amazing.
Now I have to turn the main volume down because y'all are loud as shit. Alright. Yeah, I just have to open Albert, but you can go ahead while I finish getting my life together. Hmm.
27? 27 is
Alright, I'm in.
You're on 1440 now? Yes, sir.
We're ballers. All right. Yep. Thank you. Thank you, Anthony. Said we couldn't hear me on stream. Now you can. First, I muted myself when I walked away, and then I forgot. Here we are. All right. Let's see. Let's see. Can I pop this out, actually? Pop out chat. There we go. Beautiful. Okay, so let's see. What do we got? Everybody's good now? We're good to get started, I think. Am I good to get started? That's the real question. And unfortunately, I don't think any of you guys can answer that for me. Okay, so we are good to go. I think everyone's live, everyone's mic's working, everyone is present, which I love you for. Quick recap. So We won't do a whole like chapter recap because we've done that every time. Hopefully you're caught up in the story by now. But the last session really pretty much picked up where you had interrogated Glitter the night before, and it was revealed to you that the sisters are not actually elves, like half elves or elves as they're presenting themselves to be. They are actually hags, and they have placed many of the people and many of the employees and much of the temple under illusion spells in order to lure people in and place curses on them. You all don't know too much about hags, I would say, in game. You might have a little bit of knowledge outside of game, so over the table knowledge. Hags like to make deals similar to devils, except rather than like souls and things like that, where, you know, devils are known to do, hags more or less just like want to accumulate power in some way, shape, or form. They're very devious. They do a lot of things. They're like your quintessential like witch doctor type people. They have a lot of magical power, but they're not willing to give it away for free. Or like Ursula. I think Ursula is a good one if you've seen Little Mermaid, right? The contract is never as good for you as it is for them. So that's essentially what they've been doing, is rather than just healing people here as the temple was, you know, originally supposed to do, they have started making deals with individuals and accumulating their wealth and power as they can. So that's what we're dealing with over the table. Character wise, though, all you know is hags are more or less, you know, powerful. They're hurting people, and they might know more than they're letting on about your Falthrax victim, whoever you're looking for. So far, you haven't seen Falthrax. However, Glitter has mentioned that there is a second dwarf that's been forced to stay in the tower. So it's a good possibility that, you know, or it is a possibility that Falthrax is that dwarf. And so you needed to know. However, upon going to meet Cyrena, the Naiad, to potentially get some help on the word of, or on the advice of Glitter, you ran into Saith. There was a big fight, and Saith retreated with one of the Leslies. It was revealed that all of the Leslies were actually scarecrows. They were essentially non-humanoid, and a glimmer, an illusion had been placed on them to look like humans, which is why, you know, they really didn't act very humanly. They didn't breathe much, blink much. It was all an act. And it was also revealed that Saith was a Cambion working for the hags. However, upon retreating, he quit, and you all were left more or less to clean up the mess. So Cyrena revealed to you that she has been defending the bathhouse as much as she can from the hags. They can't enter the waters due to her power. And they had taken the temple from the original owner, Silvari, who had been cursed into a Medusa. And so you all decided to formulate a plan to lure the hags into the bathhouse, claiming that you had defeated Cyrena. And all the rolls went pretty well. You guys made a decent plan. You rescued Silvari first and brought her into the bathhouse. You convinced her and Cyrena to help you as best they could. Emmy bottled Cyrena into a jar or a pitcher or whatnot and stood ready. And then Alaric, Evie, Adam, and Kyle kind of laid out the red carpet for the hags, for the sisters, telling a story that, you know, during the battle, during the conflict, Cyrena had flooded much of the temple. So at first the sisters were wary to enter, as you've been informed that the waters is really what harms the hags. However, you know, it wasn't because due to your plan, the waters weren't necessarily enchanted at the time. And as Cyrena was bottled up by Emmy, and so they were able to step through some of the puddles, and it kind of reinforced that idea that you guys did actually destroy the hag, or I'm sorry, excuse me, destroy the Naiad. So they believed you, and you lured them all the way into the bathhouse. It was a last minute little final roll that really got them through the door and ushered them in. They pushed through that door. Emmy gave her badass one-liner that I gave her inspiration for. And then we ended the session there. So that is where we're at. The green hags have revealed, or they've been forced to reveal their true nature as the water becomes blessed, as Emmy tips out Cyrena into the pool, and the water becomes blessed again. The hags reveal their true nature, and here we are. So, are there any last minute questions, comments, concerns before we get going? We will be immediately starting this session in initiative order. Whether you choose to talk with the hags, haggle with the hags, bargain with the hags, kill the hags, that is entirely up to you and your companions. Be aware that you've now recruited 2 entities that are probably less likely to talk than you normally would be, maybe. But in this case, again, you'll be convincing not only the hags or haggling with the hags, but you'll also be trying to convince your partners, your allies in this fight of what you're trying to do and accomplish. So that's where we're at. So last minute questions, comments, concerns, anything before we get started?
No.
Severa is hiding, right?
Silvari is currently hidden. She's here. I can unhide her. It's not a big deal. But yes, I kept her hidden to keep her out of the way. And then this was the range of her gaze. So it's really up to you. That's a question for you now. Is Silvari going to remain hidden at the current moment? Or I think originally the plan was that she would stay hidden until something or someone entered her range. But it's really up to you. The hags are currently over here. Things are changing. Whatever you like, you let me know.
I feel like it'd be best to use her as like a gigantic claymore, if that makes sense.
Sure. So if someone enters the area, or someone steps on the trap, you blow it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Shouldn't we be inside the room, directly behind them?
Right now, no. There was a rush to get in. Evie, if you remember, Evie and Alara kind of formed a distraction, more or less. You were trying to open a singular door to kind of block off the vision so they wouldn't see that Saith and the other Leslies were in there. And then Kyle, Adom, you guys were kind of pushing them through the door. So they all went in first. I'm going to assume that you guys are at the door, but probably not inside just yet. Mammy's in there, but...
Because the whole thing, that I remember was we were trying to get them inside, slam the door shut to trap them, and then Emmy released Cyrena. That's where my head was at, so I was confused.
Well, Emmy decided that she would be a badass, and as soon as the hags went in, she gave... what was it again, Emmy? You want to... I have it. It's pinned and saved. It's right there.
So, ladies, welcome to the danger zone. It's gonna get wet and wild.
Perfect. If I could give you a second inspiration, I would. Yeah. So at that point, she poured the pitcher, or poured the jar, opened the jar. Serena's out and about, and that's where we're at now. So we kind of just paused to go from there. So you guys still have, on your turn, you can move and do whatever you like. Opening, closing doors is a free object interaction, but at this point, it's just a door. There's nothing, unless you guys magically seal it. But the hags can't, it's not like they can get through you. The enemies typically follow the same rules as you do. You can't move through an enemy space unless you have an ability that allows you to do so. Whether the hags have something like that, that's up for you, or that's, something for you to figure out. But as of right now, you can assume that they're as trapped as they're going to be, with the 4 of you blocking the entrance and Emmy being out here in front. So that's where we're at.
Alaric will stay by the door, inside after everyone walks in or walks out. It depends. He's just gonna be the one to hold the door.
Okay. That's probably the last little bit of strategy I'm going to give you. Everything else will need to be handled in combat. If it wasn't planned for, like I said, this session is immediately starting out with initiative. So,
Okay. Are we rolling now?
I was just about to ask if there were any other questions, then we'll allow those through. But other than that, then yeah, we'll get to rolling.
Nope, I'm good.
Okay. Then yeah, everyone, if you could open up Clash for me, you can probably see, I don't know, can you see everyone's stat blocks? What can you guys see?
It says their name, and then on the left it shows like what I'm assuming is the roll number.
Yeah, but how are you seeing like what's the top three that you see?
Clever, Green Hag, and Cyrena.
Okay, so you can't. Okay, all right. Perfect. Then, yeah, that'll be fine. You guys should all be at the bottom.
Yep.
Go ahead and before you enter your initiative, because that's going to change your order. Everyone, go ahead and try to adjust your HP. Can you guys do that, or am I going to have to do it?
In the HP tracker.
Nope, in Clash. HP tracker should be removed. I removed that, so it should just be Clash. And if you scroll down, you should be all the way at the bottom.
Yeah, I don't know how to do that. I see like the heart at the top next to name, but when I click it, there's nothing that
Okay,
pops
so your
up.
HP won't you can't see HP numbers is what you're saying.
No.
Okay, perfect.
Yeah, we can't adjust it.
That's perfectly fine. Then I will go ahead and do that at the moment. So Adom, I'm showing that you have 49 of 49 HP. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Any
10.
Okay, so you're technically at 59 of. Let's see if I can add temp health. Looks like maybe I can. Ooh, I can. Look at that.
Oh, I keep accidentally closing my character.
All good. Okay, and you have 10 bonus health.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. And then your AC is 17.
Yes.
That's a high ass AC for a monk. Good for you. Alaric, I'm showing you have 47 of 47 HP. Is that correct?
Yes.
Any temp HP?
I have 2, but I don't forgot from where I got the 2.
I don't know either, but I trust you, so we'll leave it for now. And your AC is 15.
Yes. Also be right back with that's column.
Sure. Evie, what we got?
Originally it's 42, but I have 5 extra HP like to my maximum.
Okay, because of bless, right, or aid.
Yeah, so I'm technically at 47 out of 47.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna put 47 out of 42 for right now and not include that in HP, and that'll kind of just help me to do that.
Okay.
And your AC is what, 14?
17.
Oh, 17. F you. Okay. Emmy, I'm seeing 43 of 43. Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
Any temp HP?
5.
5. Okay. And your AC is 19?
Yeah.
Okay, that makes sense for a cleric. And Kyle, I'm showing you also is 43 of 43?
Yeah, but
Oh, you have the
aid.
Yeah.
The aid and the temporary hit points.
Okay. Emmy, you're actually at 48 of 43, is that correct? Because you ended up blessing yourself?
Yeah.
Okay. And then what's your temp HP, Kyle?
10.
10, that's right, because you didn't have a spell slot to recover. And
Yeah.
I'm showing your AC is 16, is that correct?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So all my numbers should be accurate and good. Now you guys can roll for initiative. If you can change your own initiative, feel free to do so. If you need me to do it, just tell me what the roll was and we'll make that happen.
I don't know if I can change my own.
You could just roll an owlbear at this point and then tell me what it is. I'll adjust it as necessary because all your modifiers.
Wow.
All right.
Starting off strong.
Evie, is that with a 3?
Yep.
Damn.
Wait, initiative?
Please.
Gotcha.
Alaric with a 15.
Ay.
Can I change mine?
You have advantage on your roll, so technically you can.
Roll again.
As a Twilight Cleric, you can give advantage to whoever you like. And I assume in this
I
case.
think I have to touch them now.
Yeah. In general, but Adom is 15. Kyle, what was yours?
6.
Golly, okay. And then Emmy, what's your advantage roll?
I kind of forgot how to do that advantage.
You already rolled once, right? So you can just roll again. It doesn't, in this case, it won't matter. And take whatever's higher.
Okay.
Because your original was what, 9?
I think
It was
so.
an 8 because I think she had a -1.
Oh, you do have a -1. You're right. Okay.
But for future reference, Emmy, just click on whatever dice you want and then go down to the plus or minus thing and then do whatever numbers you have. And then right below it, it shows dis and add. And then that's disadvantage and advantage. You just click whichever one you need.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am. I mean, you know, you got free advantage and it gave you a 5% increase. So really, 5% for free. I'll take it. Unfortunately, there's just so many things happening all at once. So, okay. So we've rolled initiative. Everyone is good to go. Unfortunately, there's not much battle planning that is going to happen because, I want a final answer, on Silveri. So Daniel seems like he wants to use her as a trap. So I just need a quick vote going down the line as far as whether we're using Silvari as a trap or using Silvari as a unit. Just say trap or unit. Unit means she's fighting immediately. Trap means she's coming out of the shadows. Adom, are you keeping with your trap?
I vote trap.
Perfect.
Leave it up to the party.
Yeah, Alaric, trap or unit?
I vote trap. I
Two-
vote trap.
Okay, perfect. Emmy, trap or unit?
She's muted.
Okay, Kyle, trap or unit?
I think the initial plan was to use her as a trap, so
Trap, love it.
I'm going trap.
Evie, trap or unit? I mean, you're kind
Trap.
of outvoted, but if you give it a good argument, you know.
No, I'm just down for a trap.
Okay, trap it is. So she's gonna remain hidden over here. Just know that this is essentially, I'm gonna hide it, but this is her cone of vision essentially. So on your turn, eat whoever. Since again, there's no plan, there's no nothing. I'm giving you this last minute bit. On your turn, if you feel like Silvari should pop out, I will allow you to use it as a reaction. Essentially, Silvari she's using her action to ready this gaze. So on your turn, as a we'll say as a bonus action, you can essentially spring the Silvari trap. And she will use her stone gaze on whatever is in that area. Anyone can use it, okay? But once she's revealed, that's it. She's a unit from then on out. Cool?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. Then we're ready to go. I think that's it. So at the very top of the list, we have our clever green hag, which is this one in the middle. So when you're attacking something, just point it out to me. I can click it and I'll know what to adjust. But yeah, so for her first attack, she sees everyone here. And it's pretty crazy. I'm trying to decide. I don't think I'm going to allow them to use layer actions, which is a big effing deal for you guys because they're not in their tower. I'm going to say that this is outside of their lair, which is a big deal. But they do have other abilities that they can do. So yeah, the first thing that's going to happen is Green Hag, or the first one, whoever, it doesn't really matter what their names are right now, but the Green Hag in the middle, which I believe was going to be Morgana anyway, we'll say that it was, essentially is going to give the Rorschach quote of, you're not trapped in here with me, pretties, or I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me, and yeah, so the whole screen is gonna go black for a moment because I gotta hide some. Oh, of course that's not gonna work. Remove the fill, please. Cut this. Why do things hate me? There we go. Okay, you guys can't see that, right?
No.
No, you can't see it.
I can't see the water room if that's
Perfect.
What you're
Perfect. Well, it's best that you don't know.
Oh no.
For me at the moment.
I'm gonna
anyway.
die, aren't I?
Goodbye, Amy.
Goodbye.
Feels nice knowing you guys.
Poor Emmy, truly.
How are you always in the worst places?
You guys
as
keep doing it
possible?
to her.
Oh no!
That's the worst thing. You
Oh
guys
my
keep
God.
doing it to her. All right. Let us see.
Whoa.
What's up? Don't look at Clash, you cheater.
Oh, are we not
The
supposed to?
whole
No,
time.
it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's
Oh,
fine.
no. Bernie, you're about to have such PTSD.
Rest in pieces.
Let's see. The problem is that I have no, you know what we can do? Actually, that's really smart. That's really smart. Okay, look at me. It's almost like I've done this before.
Wow.
Wow.
Time to outsmart Jonathan.
You guys can do it. I have complete faith in you. You guys
Please
can't see this, but I can. So this is great for me. Okay, perfect. Now I have a way. So for the longest time, I was like, well, here, surprise. So as what's her name? As the middle hag cries out, she lets out this like blood curdling, cackling, like just well, a cackle. It's a laugh or whatever. And as she does, 6 hags appear, 3 extra hags appear around the room, and the windows burst in the back, and swarms of ravens and insects come out of the come in through the windows, and they also wriggle their way through the walls. It's almost as if the illusion on this whole room, you know, Cyrena has done her best to keep this area pristine and protected, but you know, she can't do anything outside of these walls, and the cracks and the facade is essentially falling away, and insects are appearing all around you. So on her turn, that's essentially what the first hag is doing. She summons just swarms of creatures, and there are now duplicates of all the hags. So
Starting off strong, man.
Insects. Wait a bit. Abby's traumatized by insects.
yeah, at this point, you're probably gonna have a phobia. So
Oh no.
good luck. Okay, that's her first turn. On the second turn, we're gonna say that for the first turn, I think all of them. Yeah, I'm trying to see. All of them are going to use their first turn to essentially do this. That way, it seems a little fair, I guess, but the ravens aren't, or the insects aren't. So the first one is, let's see, there's a 50-50 chance that they go for Cyrena or Emmy. Emmy, I'm going to make you roll because I think it's funnier. So go ahead and roll. I just need you to roll. I don't care what you roll. Just roll a dice. Lower half of the dice hits you. Higher half of the dice hits Serena.
You got this. No, you don't.
All right. Looks like our
Goodbye.
first swarm of ravens is going to fly directly up to Emmy and start pecking away. So they only have a beak attack. And so you're lucky there, but they can occupy your space. So they're going to.
Poor Emmy.
However, an 8 in this case misses Emmy, so you are perfectly safe. Cyrena. So, Cyrena is going to. I don't know. I honestly, I don't know. I've been thinking about this a lot, and I still don't know the answer. Let's see. Little insect. Is that a mantis? Nice.
Yeah.
All right. So Cyrena is going to use her turn. I will let you guys decide, actually. So, on this turn, I'll probably make the decision for you. On the next turn, however, you guys will have to start deciding what Cyrena can do. So, Cyrena can either use an action to raise or to bless the waters in the room. So this first turn, she's going to raise the waters. So essentially, they're going to be about 2 inches. There's going to be 2 inches of water that surround this room, and it'll start leaking out. So we're going to just say that for the time being. That's how she's going to use her turn. On subsequent turns, she can either use her action to bless the waters, in which case she will do 1d4 damage to all the enemies standing in the water, or she can use her basic she can use a spell or use another thing. So you guys don't really know what she can do, but just all I need to know from you as a group is either bless or act. That's it. Bless or act. Those are your 2 options. Sound fair?
Okay.
Okay. That's going forward. So Cyrena uses her first turn. She stays towards Emmy as kind of a protector. However, she is a part of the water, so she's everywhere all at once if she needs to be. I think she has like a 30-foot swim speed, so nothing here is kind of out of her reach. But yeah, so she uses her first action to raise the water in this area about 2 inches, so everyone here is getting a little more wet. Grizzled Storm of Ravens. We got the other one. Emmy, you do the honors. They have a 50-foot fly speed, so you're pretty much the only target for the time being. Guess they could fly all the way out here, but they're probably not going to. So
It's okay, Emmy can take it.
I certainly hope so.
Same.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know if I made it clear. I need you to roll. We're trying to decide whether he's stacking
Oh,
Emmy
me?
or Cyrena. Yep. I just need you to roll a d20.
Rolls are
All
bad
right.
today.
Looks like it's going to be you again. So it will fly over here and occupy your other space. We're going to consider this flanking, so it will now be attacking with advantage. 15 still doesn't hit Emmy, though, so we're safe. The first swarm of insects, we will go ahead, Emmy, d20. I think the swarm of insects actually have a shorter range. They do. They only have a 20-foot range, so they may
Oh my god!
that one may not be able to hit you. Okay, so it actually can't even hit you, so you're safe in this case. So it is going to attempt to attack Cyrena, swarming as well. We're not going to consider that one advantage because these technically are occupying your space, not here. I know it's kind of weird. I'm having to do a lot of weird stuff here, but whatever. That's my job. So just a standard bite attack from the swarm of insects. Wow, that's a 21. That's certainly going to hit our good friend Cyrena, and they are going to do 5 damage to Cyrena. I need to know. She does not have any standard resistances to basic damage, so she's going to go ahead and take 5 points of piercing damage. And we're good to go there. So next is a burly swarm of ravens. I need another another d20 roll from you there, Emmy.
Please. A better roll, please.
All right, so this one is going to also attempt to attack Cyrena. We'll go ahead and say that this one is with advantage in this case because now she is swarmed by 2 or more. A 19 certainly does hit, and it is going to take another 3 piercing damage for Cyrena. Okay, next up we have a vigorous swarm of ravens. I think that can hit both of you. Another d20 for you, Emmy. Seven attacks Emmy. So Emmy is now completely covered in ravens. Advantage to the ravens. A 21 hits. Is that correct, Emmy?
21? Yeah, it is.
Okay, then you are also going to take 3 piercing damage. And Adam, you are up. First action by our party.
Well, I'ma say, excuse me. I gotta get past.
Excuse me. Pardon me.
Weave. Right there. And the first thing I'm gonna do is smack this hag with a stun.
Okay.
You already know the vibes. Oh,
Anna.
12.
12. A 12 unfortunately misses. Yeah, as you go to punch through her, there's a shimmering, and your punch seems to miss completely.
Damn, she hit me with the after image weave. Okay.
True.
I lose a key point, right?
I don't know why you would lose a key point. Are you trying to stunning strike?
Yeah.
I think you have to hit in order to use stunning strike in the first place. So I think it's
and then she would save.
I mean, I could be wrong, but let me.
I believe you have to hit.
Yeah, I think that is correct. At starting at 5th level, you can interfere with the flow of a key. When you hit another creature with a melee attack, you can spend a key point. So you didn't hit, so you can't use a key point, so you don't waste it.
Okay. Well, I still have another attack, right?
Yeah, you have extra attack and you have martial arts. So
I'm gonna do it again.
Do it. Weave.
Oh.
Okay.
yeah, unfortunately, it's the same
Let's
thing. You can't
go.
seem to gain any traction. Your hits should be hitting, but it's like you're punching through mist or something that's not there.
I'm gonna look this hag up and down and just say, man, hold this foot.
Foot.
Extra attack. That's crazy.
Right in the stomach.
The rolls are rough tonight. 17 still unfortunately misses.
Ay caramba.
Yeah, a 17 does not hit her. Your kick, again, it's like you're aiming directly for her head and the image in front of you moves just briefly and nothing connects.
I take it I gotta be within 5 feet or else it's opportunity attack?
Correct, yeah. If you move out of that range, then that's correct. But I think you have plenty of movement. Yeah, there you go.
Okay,
Hey, good.
Perfect.
Are both doors open?
One door is open. I'm going to say it's probably this one. Alaric came to try to open this one and failed, so this is the door that's open. That seem fair?
Okay.
Did I?
Yeah, I remember you guys did the fancy little, you tried to beat me to the door and be like, oh, after you, but unfortunately, quote unquote damage happened and this door wouldn't open. So I think I can draw a little like rectangle here to show that this is probably part of the wall. There you go. So this door is open. So your vision is kind of limited, but it's okay. Adom, so you use your action, extra attack, bonus action, and movement. I'm guessing that's it from you.
Yeah, I said end turn in disgust.
In disgust, yeah. I'm disgusted with myself. Alaric, it is your turn.
So I still can move through this, right? Like this area right here?
Yeah, I mean, I gave Alaric, we'll move her up just to give you guys some space into the room. It's perfectly fine. I don't care that much. Alaric, or Adom, if you want to move accordingly, that's okay too. Depending on what side you want to be on her. But I'll give you guys space to actually move into the room.
Okay. Lark is gonna move 1, 2, right here.
Okay.
And try flank.
Perfect. Look, we accept the flank.
He's gonna smack her with a booming blade.
Okay, good choice.
Okay. Bear with me because I sort of forgot how. 5 here. Advantage. D6. D20. Wait, no, not 5. 8. Okay. Shake, shake. Oh, we crit!
We out here critting.
I swear to God, if it's a wasted one, I'm gonna cry.
We're out here
Probably
kidding.
is, but
All right, go ahead and roll your
Uh,
damage.
okay, so Booming Blade got a lot of dice, okay? with with sneak attack and everything.
Yeah.
So let me pull up my calculator real quick. Okay, so let me roll first and then I'll add the. Okay, so 2 for 1d8 for the rapier, and one on another d8 for booming blade, and then 3d6 for sneak attack, plus 5, and then so I max like just 1d6 from the sneak attack.
So you max no. How many? What's your sneak attack dice? 3 right now.
3d.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
you max 3.
Okay.
So you only have to roll all the dice once, and then you just add the max number to all of that. So
Okay.
still a lot, but
3 plus 8. Wait, if I'm rolling for booming blade, that also adds like I have to max 2d8, no?
yep, correct.
Okay. Okay, let me do
So your rapier is what?
1d8.
Okay, so roll it. So click at the D8, and then you have 3d6. So for your sneak attack damage, yes.
Mm-hmm.
So then
Let me roll
3d6, and then 2d10. So you're rolling 6 dice, and then you're just adding
26 plus 34.
for 2d10. That's 20 plus 18 is 38 plus 8 is 46.
46.
So you're doing 46 base damage, and then you rolled, what did you roll? 26. So you're doing 72 damage in one hit.
Yeah.
That'd be really nice if this one wasn't an illusion. As you flank the hag, and Adon distracts it, you get a beautiful strike from the back. You are dealing a killing blow. What would kill any other creature 100%. However, as you realize that as you're shoving your blade through, your rapier through where its heart should be, this is an illusion. This does not exist in the space that it occupies, and it disappears. It was a good hit, though.
That's what's that's what he's doing right now.
That's how it goes. Yeah.
Oh shit. Well, we're credit again. Alaric is mad. He's like, wow, what a wasted move.
72 damage.
Cool.
That's the most damage I think we've seen. That's the highest roll, I think. Kyle is really close. I think he's probably in the 50s, but
I don't know. I've only done like in 40s.
yeah, that's certainly the most single target damage I think we've seen, or like single attack damage. I know Kyle with like 2 hits plus the sharpshooter. I know that's a minimum of 20 damage. So regardless, that's a lot of damage. So you really showed that. You really showed that guy who's boss.
Alaric is going to move right here and in his turn, just so he leaves room for the others to walk into.
Perfect.
And protect Edo from getting flanked.
Okay, Sylvari any bonus action that you're taking?
No.
Okay. Sylvari is up next, and she is holding her action. We now have the speckled swarm, and unfortunately, so Cyrena is the only possible target, so she's going to swarm over Cyrena and attempt to bite with advantage. And this is going to hit as well. And Cyrena is going to take an additional 5 points of piercing damage. Next, we have Green Hag's turn over here. She is going to cackle loudly, as is the second Green Hag. Burly swarm of insects. I think the only target it also has is Cyrena. Oh, that is my dog telling me she needs to go outside. So we're gonna roll really quick with advantage. Poor Cyrena. We're just going to assume they're all swarming her. I'm gonna roll with advantage one more time. Oh, and that does actually miss. That's good. Okay, Emmy, before decide your next turn. When I get back from letting the dog in, let me know what you decided to do. Come on, little one. I'm coming. Alrighty, Emmy, we are back. What are we doing? Good talk. Bernadette, you're muted if you didn't know. Has she said anything since I've been gone?
Nope.
No.
Okay, well, I can't skip Bernadette's turn. I mean, I could, but that'd be rude. Okay.
We all know what she's thinking. Spirit guardian.
Okay, yeah, I'll let you guys decide since I don't know where Bernadette is. So, Brian, spit up. What do you think? What do you think Emmy's? Yeah, what do you think Emmy's doing?
Spirit guardians.
Okay, Daniel.
Spirit of the Guardian.
Okay, Laura already voiced her opinion. Mel, are we in agreement?
Yeah.
Guardians of Spirit. Okay. Oh, Bernadette, there you are. Okay, there's your turn. What are you doing?
Spirit guardians, of course.
Of course.
Know
Okay.
it.
All right. We'll go ahead and give you the cool attachment. I don't even know. What is the range on Spirit Guardians again? Is it a radius or what's the diameter / radius?
It says 15 feet.
15 feet. Albert is being a bummer. Okay, there we go. They flit around you to a distance of 15 feet for the duration. Okay, so we're gonna give you this one. This is what? 30 feet. It's gonna hit every single person in the room because why the heck not? Okay, Emmy, I'm going to move you out of the way really quick so that I can attach Spirit Guardians to you. And then we'll move you back under the swarm where you belong. And then, all right, perfect. Spirit Guardians, that's your action. Do you have any bonus action?
I can't shove at anyone.
Say that again?
I can't shove anyone.
No, not as a bonus action, unfortunately. Your full action would have been using Spirit Guardians. In order to shove or grapple or anything like that, that would also have been an action. And I don't think clerics get extra attack, is that correct?
I don't think so. No.
Okay.
She'll pray to Salune to please don't let her die by these bugs and birds, please.
Crying and praying is always a free action. So, perfect. Okay. I mean, I'll say you can move, but you're gonna take so many opportunity attacks if you so
I'm
choose.
staying.
Okay.
No.
That's probably the best option. All right. So let's see. I don't think you've taken any damage yet, have you? What was it? You took damage last time. What did you take? 5 points of damage?
I took 3.
3 points of damage. Okay. For some reason, I didn't. I adjusted Sylvari. I wonder if our Serena. I'm gonna give Serena 3 more health points because I might have taken that from Serena on accident instead of you. So we're just gonna assume I made the mistake and benefit you guys rather than the enemies. Seems fair. We got Nimble Swarm of Insects. All right, Emmy, I need another D20. We're about to find out whether it's attacking you or Cyrena again. It's attacking you. However, we're gonna say that swarm of insects starts in your Spirit Guardian range, which would mean that I need you to roll the damage for it first because it may not even be getting an action.
Okay.
Let's see. I don't know if you have enough damage to kill it directly, but it's gonna take a beating. It's gonna take a paddling.
Bruising for a bruising.
Yeah. I promised Kyle, Evie, you got your turns coming. Okay, once you start killing these insects, things will go a lot faster. But okay, well, good thing you got 3 of those. So I'm gonna let you just roll. I'm just gonna let you roll 3d8 over again. We're gonna pretend your first d8 roll wasn't a 1, because I care about you as a person, and because you currently have what's about to be 7 swarms of creatures all over you. Okay, 16 points of damage. Perfect. So this insect here is going to take 16 points of damage. That's a pretty good start. It is still up, however. So now I need you to go. Oh, we already decided it was attacking you. So it's going to go over here and fly down into the swarm of things around you and attack with advantage because I'm not that nice. Let's see. Ooh, an 8 misses. Guys are lucky. Then this wise green hag is going to spend a turn cackling. And as is that one, and which means Kyle, it's your turn. Wish you the best of luck.
I will move over here next to a dark.
Okay.
So many targets. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there are a lot of targets.
I'm gonna start hopping at me to get rid of these bugs.
Okay.
So I'm gonna attack this right one. I can't ping.
Which one are we attacking?
I can't ping.
No, Albert, there's no pinging. Right click and drag.
Oh, right. I forgot.
Yeah.
So used to the...
Okay, perfect. That is the grizzled swarm of ravens. I will say that all of these creatures are going to be a little harder to hit because they're swarming Cyrena and Emmy. So just know that there will be a penalty to the AC, or a buff to their AC technically.
Okie dokie.
Actually, you don't care about that, do you? You ignore cover.
Yeah, I have sharpshooter.
Well, god damn it. Never mind. Can't even make it hard. That's what she said.
Well, it says
That's unfortunate.
it says attacking at long range doesn't impose disadvantage on a range attack.
Yeah.
Their AC is still high.
No, I think it's the second part, right? Don't you ignore you ignore half and 3/4 cover, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was referring to. It doesn't have to do with the range in this case. It's just that they're all swarming Emmy. So,
Sharpshooter penalty.
all right.
Death. Yes, that's fine. Yeah. $14.
Actually hits.
Yeah.
All right. So it's just dead, is what you're saying, right?
Let's side that.
I don't know. You might be able to kill it.
16 plus 10, 26.
You do kill it.
Death.
Nice.
Okay, that one is dead. You have saved Emmy from one less attack.
Next Raven.
Okay, perfect.
Nope.
23.
23 hits, no problem.
7. 12 plus 10, 22 damage.
Okay, that one is very, very hurt, but not dead.
No death.
No dead.
Yikes.
No death.
Bonus action. Never mind. No bonus action.
Okay, turn over.
And I'll move. I'll move 5 feet back.
Okay, through the doorway. Love it. This swarm of ravens is looking to replace the first, so I'm going to need a another d20 roll from Emmy. All right, it's also going to attack Emmy and just take the place of the first raven. So we have swarm of ravens attacking with advantage here. 15 misses. Emmy's getting pretty lucky. And then we have our second swarm of ravens, or our last swarm of ravens for the round. Another d20 for me, Emmy. $10. That is still you. So there we go. Another advantaged hit. 21 this time does hit. You're going to take 3 piercing damage. Oh, I am so dumb. It's okay. We're going to allow you to kill. We're going to leave that one dead. We are going to bring that one back up to where it needs to be. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. Insects. Unfortunately, Emmy is the only target. So advantage on the insects. 18 misses. Wow. Evie, what would you like to do, Evie?
Hello.
Hello. Welcome to the party.
I had a question.
Yeah.
For you.
They're all flying. So.
Yeah, no, it would require you to allow something. So I'm just asking.
Look, if you can convince me, I allow a lot of things. I'm a little less lenient in combat because, you know, there's actual rules, but let's see.
Well,
what you got?
I'm thinking this might be able to fall kind of within the rules. So, you know, I have Dust Devil, and part of that is like whenever I move it and it picks up like sand and dust and all that kind of stuff, it sucks up the material and it like gets bigger.
That is true. You want to do it with water?
So, yeah, I was really wondering if I could do like a water tornado, because if the water now has Cyrena's magic in it and water gets flung everywhere, maybe it'd be easier to see which hag is the real hag so we could focus on the correct enemy.
Yeah, I mean, I will definitely allow you to do that. I will say I will allow you to pick up water rather than, you know, dust and debris.
Okay.
So that's fine with me. I don't really mind that too much, I don't think. Everything else about the spell will say acts exactly the same though, so.
Okay, that was going to be the next question.
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. Well, in that case, I'm going to cast Dust Devil, but I'm going to cast it at 3rd level.
Okay, love it. Yeah.
That way I can do some extra damage. So let's see. Unoccupied 5-foot cube. I think I'm going to
Let's see.
start it here.
Okay, you said 5-foot cube. We'll shrink this down to 5 feet for you. And where are you putting it? I'm sorry. Nope,
Got it.
yep, nope. You move it all you like. Yep, all yours.
Okay. So right here for now, while I continue to read.
Okay.
So let's see.
I'm gonna put these. I'm gonna make sure everybody's in a square. So if you can adjust things as necessary. I think I reluctantly didn't want to put her on a bench, but I think she's fine where she is. So if you want to move that, you tell me.
Okay. So let's see. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet must make a strength save throw. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. As a bonus action, I can move the Dust Devil up to 30 feet in any direction.
Mm-hmm.
And then it gets bigger to 10-foot radius. So we're going to say I swirl it. Oh, okay. Swirl it in a little circle, make it bigger. So can you make it to 10 feet now? 10-foot radius. Perfect. All right. And it heavily obscures the area. And I'm going to have it here, I believe. So that way it should hit these. In theory.
If you want to move it here, like here, I'll allow you to do that. I mean, it doesn't really matter what you do, but if you where it was there, it would not. It'll hit both of these now, but not before.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, then I'll leave it there then. Yep.
Okay, so we now have huge spirit guardians and a dust devil. So that was action and bonus
A water
action.
tornado.
A water tornado. Yeah, in this case, it was a water tornado.
And
No.
then, so whenever either of them end their turn, it's and within range, it's going to have to make a strength save throw.
It will indeed. Okay.
That was my action and my bonus action. I'm going to continue to block the doorway.
Okay, you and Kyle in and out of the door. Perfect.
Yes.
Okay. Love it. Then our last swarm of insects, we're actually going to have attack Adom for the first time because I feel bad for Emmy. Let's see. Attack. Oh, critical failure. So leave indeed. Adom learned some tricks from the hag illusion. All right. So now we actually do have the hags going. Why is there a... Yeah. So on this turn, let's see what is going to happen. It's going to cast actually it's going to cast Eye Bite on Alaric. It just saw what Alaric did to the illusion. It is going to cast the spell Eye Bite. I need to let's see. I guess we get to choose one or the other. We're gonna go with sickened in this case. So let's see. I think it's Oh, a wisdom saving throw, Alaric. Wisdom saving throw.
What am I getting smacked with again? Bite something? Right
It's
here?
called eye bite.
Wisdom save.
Yep. You need to beat. Well, I won't tell you. You just need to beat something.
Shake, shake. Did I 19?
You do succeed.
Hell
Congratulations. You can feel your eyes start to glaze over as if the world goes foggy, and you start to feel ill for a second, but a couple of blinks and whatever was coming over you, you're able to resist. It feels, after being charmed by Saith, you resist this a little bit harder, and luckily the spell does not take hold.
Which one cast it? Which one?
This one over here.
Vengeance.
Yeah.
I bet.
But not until all of them get their attacks in on Emmy again. So good luck. Oh, I'm sorry. So this one is going to that's Ravens. So
Hey,
go ahead and roll
which-
your 3. What? Huh?
Which hag was it that did the eye bite?
This one.
So she ended her turn.
Oh, yep, you're right.
So she needs to make a save throw.
You are right. Let's see. Strength saving throw. What does she need to beat?
A 15.
Well, she failed.
Okay, so since she failed, she's gonna take 2d8 of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, go ahead and roll that.
Okay. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
4.
All right, 4
On the whole, but whatever.
damage. And she's pushed back? Is that correct?
I believe it's pushed back 10 feet. Yes.
Okay, she cannot go back another 10 feet. She makes contact with the wall. Go ahead and roll another d4 for me.
Okay. 4.
All right, she's going to take an additional 4 points of damage there.
Sweet.
For the bludgeoning damage when she hits the wall.
Okay. Thank you.
Of course. Okay. Now we're a clever swarm of ravens. Emmy, I'm going to let you choose now. It is completely up to you from here on out. I will let you roll. You can either roll one time, and we're going to do that damage to essentially every creature in your guardians, or you can roll each time. Which would you like to do?
Maybe all of them, because that's a lot.
Yeah. I guess what I'm trying to say is I'm going to either let you roll damage once now, or you can roll damage individually when their turn comes up. So it's really up to you. Do you want the variability and you want to roll, I don't know, 8 times, or do you just want to roll once and get all the damage out of the way now?
I guess to get it out of the way, I guess
Okay.
that'll make it easier.
Yeah, it's just going to speed things up. Perfectly fine. So go ahead and roll 3d8 now, and I'll let you add 1 damage to it to make it easier. Since we're doing it now, we'll add a little bit of spice.
Do I have to add another dice
Nope.
to it?
We're just going to roll 3d8, and then right, Spirit Guardians is 3d8? Yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. So we'll say 12 damage, and then every creature needs to make a wisdom saving throw, and then they'll either take 12 or half. So that's easy. Okay. So the first Raven, wisdom saving throw. What do they have to beat?
They have to be.
Page 3 of your character sheet should be in the middle. Whatever your spell save DC is. Right, it's in the middle, I think. Can somebody confirm?
Spell save
Yes.
DC.
Yeah, it's a third page at the top, on the top in the middle.
Confirmed. On spells, the tab.
Oh, are you using the app, Emmy? I remember what you're using. On Roll20, it's page 3 of your character sheet. Or I guess it's just on the
Hello?
spells, isn't it?
I'm trying to look for, but it doesn't really. Why is it not?
Are you on your
telling
character sheet?
me? Yeah, in my spells, but I
At the-
don't see. It just says that it must make a wisdom saving throw, but
Not
it
in
doesn't
the
tell me.
not in the spell. That wisdom saving throw is telling you what to look at. So look at the top of the page, and it should say
Oh.
whatever your spell save DC is.
Hello.
Yes,
Hello.
it's 14. Sorry. I was like looking through, like in the description of the
Yeah.
spells, and I'm like,
The spell
huh?
description is just going to tell you what save it needs to make, but it's not going to actually tell you.
Yeah, sorry about that. They have to do spell save is 14.
Okay, they fail that, I think. They do by 1. Okay, so they're going to take the full 12 points of damage, so that's good. And then I think I haven't had them roll for attack yet. So advantaged attack, a 23 hits. You're going to take actually only 1 point of piercing damage because their HP has been halved. Oh, I've been doing. Oh goodness, you guys are so lucky. Never mind, it's 3. All right, hey, you're gonna take 3 points of damage.
Okay.
Think I'd be better at this by now. There's a runoff in the thing. Technically, you're supposed to be taking 2d6 piercing damage on a hit until they're halved, and then it's 1d6 piercing damage once they reach half damage. I didn't see the 7. I thought it was 3 and then half of 3, but whatever. It's good now. Luckily, Cyrena would be at half the HP she is currently. This is probably best for you. Okay, Cyrena's turn. So I need essentially the vote. Are we what are we doing? We blessing? Are we blessing or are we acting? So I just need from top to bottom. So we'll go Adom, bless or act.
And she's currently in the middle with
Yep.
with Emmy right now. Honestly, probably bless.
Okay. Alaric, bless or act. She stepped away. She's muted. Okay. Emmy, bless or act.
Wait, I was
Oh.
actually talking. Didn't realize I was muted. I was saying I say act so she could help Emmy get rid of the surrounding a little bit.
Okay. So 1 bless and 1 act.
Okay.
Emmy, bless or act.
What would bless do?
You don't know. You don't know what act does either, to be fair. So
Maybe bless?
okay, bless for that. Kyle, bless or act.
Act.
Okay, Evie, you're the deciding vote. Bless or act. She's either blessing the waters or acting on her own.
Bless.
Okay, bless on our first turn. So Cyrena, she's doing her best. She's protecting Evie's or Emmy's back as best as she can. But however, she takes a moment to speak some words. Her body swells with the power of the water. And each of you feel a tingling as the water around you becomes charged with this elemental, almost druidic magic. Everyone's standing in the water, so if you've taken damage, you can go ahead and roll a d4. And So I think it's just Emmy currently. Emmy, you can roll a d4, and that's how much you're going to heal for. And then... Okay, well, you're going to heal for 1. It's a bummer, but it is what it is.
Why are my dice glitching?
That's a great question, friend, and one that only you can answer. Let's see. I'm going to give her a +4, I guess, to that roll. So... Okay, 14. That's just what it needs to be, but it needs to be a wisdom saving roll. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. Save, fail, save, fail, fail. Save, fail. This one's going to take 1 point of damage. Save, fail, 1 point of damage, and fail. Where are you, you son of a bee? Disappear. Perfect. This hag over here winks out of existence. The illusion is broken. The magic, the blessing of the waters caused the illusion to dissipate, and it is no longer there. Also, you need to make... Okay, easy save, no problem.
So does it affect anything that all the water's touching since it's all flooded?
In this case, yes. Are you wondering why it doesn't affect all the flying insects?
No.
Oh, what are you asking?
There's still 4 hags. Shouldn't there be 3?
Most of them saved. So you don't know which is what. The only ones that have failed, they either took damage already or, dissipated. They've gone away.
Okay.
So that's where we're at now. That was Cyrena's turn. She's going to opt not to move because 87 opportunity attacks. Swarm of Insects, however, is going to attempt to attack her with some advantage. 2 15s will hit. And she will be taking 10 points of damage there. So she's at 11. Oh, she should heal herself too. So we'll give her 1 point of health back from the waters. Okay. Burly Swarm of Ravens. I'm going to go ahead and let you roll for this one, Emmy. So 10 or less is you, 11 or up is Irina. Oh, I'm so sorry. Firstly, we need to roll. Did we roll? I don't think we rolled damage for the Swarm of Insects, didn't we? I don't think we did. It was a wisdom saving throw, and they need to beat a 14. That one failed, so this one's going to take 12 points of damage, which would actually decrease the damage that Cyrena took by 5. So she's there. And then the Swarm of Ravens here will have to make a wisdom saving throw for your Spirit Guardians. Failed with a crit failure. Which means I'm actually going to double that damage, just like we would for a critical success on a hit, which will kill the Swarm of Ravens, so they don't even get a turn. It's convenient, isn't it? They don't have to roll after all. Which means it is another... I don't even know where this one is. It's somewhere under there. That is a vigorous Swarm of Ravens. It also needs to make a wisdom saving throw, which it fails, so it takes 12 points of damage. And that guy is left with a whole 1 HP. That really sucks for him, doesn't it? Which means when he attacks you with advantage, he misses anyway. So there we go. Hey Dom, you were up.
Hey.
Hey.
Okay. Wait, what's this? Yes.
It's a swarm of insects.
Am I in opportunity range or no?
Yeah. It is technically occupying your space. I should put it on top of you like so. Like this, like that.
Get off me. Alright, I'm gonna punch. I'm gonna swing at it.
Mm-hmm.
Wait, are they... Am I able to examine mid-fight?
Nope.
Damn. Okay, well... Draconic
I mean,
presence it is.
what are you saying? Examine. Yes, you can take an action if you'd like to take an action to roll for information. You're more than welcome to do that, but that will take your whole action.
Damn.
So,
Okay, well... I'm gonna punch it with Breath of the Dragon Strike.
okay, perfect.
Fire.
Fire.
Fire. Let me...
Right.
Okay, that. Breath of the Dragon. Okay, 30-foot line. Okay, let's see. If it's a 30-foot line, where's the ruler? I'm right here, would it? No, right down there. If I'm attacking this, would I technically be able to attack like this and still hit it?
Yeah, I'd make you move probably a little bit, like to over here, which isn't really a problem because it's occupying your space anyway. So,
I want to be able to get some of the swarms in front or beside Emmy, but not hit her.
Yep. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Like I said, if you go here and shoot in this direction, you should be fine. It's just a 5-foot line, I think.
Yeah. So let me.
Cool. So let me.
Yeah, that should be good.
And it's
This
30. It's
Emmy, right?
5 by 30.
That misses Emmy, right?
This will be your this. Can you guys see this line?
Yeah.
You're gonna have to tilt it. I'll tilt it, I guess, or you tilt it. You do whatever you want. You make it happen. I will trust your judgment.
Copy. Uh-oh.
Yeah, we'll say that's perfectly fine. I will say you won't hit Emmy,
Nice.
and that'll hit 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 things. We're probably gonna say you can't hit this one without hitting Emmy, but you can hit the others. We'll say.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm so sorry. I'm gonna say I know I just said yes, and I feel really bad taking that back, but I am forgetting and you're forgetting that technically all of these insects are occupying Emmy's space. They are technically on top of Emmy. All of these insects and ravens are technically on top of Cyrena. All this insect is technically on top of you. They are occupying the same space. I just can't depict that without, like, you know, completely stacking 6 tokens on top of each other. If you want to hit Emmy with it as well, I will allow you to hit Emmy and hit every single insect that is attacking Emmy or swarm that is attacking Emmy. But that's really between you and Emmy. So
I don't want that to break concentration.
It's a good point.
I think if worst case scenario, I just
turn it and hit the ag instead.
Yeah.
Perfect. Okay. Yeah, I love that.
Yeah, no, we need Emmy for this one. Anyway.
Yeah. I'm sorry to take that back. That was rude of me. I apologize. I don't like doing that. Usually I like to err on the side of the player, but in this case
it's valid. I didn't even consider it either. I don't even know what I have to roll for this. Where's my character?
I don't think you roll anything. I think they have to make a dexterity saving throw. You already chose fire. So I just need to know what your key save DC is.
Is that the same as the spell save DC?
Yes, for you it is.
14.
Okay, so they need to beat a 14. And that is a swarm of insects. What did we say? Dexterity?
Yes.
Okay. The swarm of insects does succeed. The hag does not. So let's see. The insects will take half damage. The hag will take full damage. And I'm going to need you to roll 2 martial arts die. And that'll be the damage that they take. So whatever your current martial arts die is.
1d6. So 2d6.
Correct.
Ten.
Hey, nice roll. Okay, so insects take 5 damage. Which one are you? Okay, 5. And then Hag here takes. Hag disappears.
Nice.
You have disillusioned the illusion. What's the word I'm looking for? I don't remember. You've gotten rid of it.
Oh,
Dispelled. Thank you. That's a better word. Dispelled
that
the
Hag.
illusion. Perfect. So that's your action. You still have technically extra attack and bonus action. So
Okay. Well, I'm gonna punch the swarm.
love it.
I can delete this, right? The
Yeah. Well, I'm just gonna move it out of the way in case we need it. If you want to use it again. Oh, gone.
Okay.
All right, that's fine too.
Oh, my fault.
No, it's good. It's not hard to make. I can do another one.
Okay. Yeah. Attack roll.
Okay, 18. What are we hitting over here? 18 certainly hits. Also, question: you can use that ability how many times? You can use this
I can
feature a
use it-
number of times equal to your proficiency bonus and regain all expended uses when you finish a long rest. Okay, cool. So your proficiency bonus is what, 3 right now? So you can use it 2 more times.
I can use it one more time because I used it previously, but we did a long rest.
Oh, okay, perfect. Yeah. And then
So I can
technically,
only
I
use it
guess
once.
you can use 2 key points to use it again if you want to, but
Nah,
pretty nice.
I can only use it once now, so
Okay.
I'll save it. I'll save my cube.
cool.
And then attack
18
roll,
does hit. So
9.
9 halved to 4 is going to bring that down to that. Okay. You have your bonus action and any other movement you'd like to make.
I'm gonna swing again.
Yep.
16.
16 hits.
5.
5 halved to 2 is that. Okay, perfect. I don't know why this shows 60% health. This should technically show 50% health. They
Wanna
are.
go yellow? What?
Yeah, it does that when that should be exactly 50%. I'm not entirely sure why it's not. That's
Okay.
kind of weird, but anyway, that's all good.
Oh, good. That's let me see. I think I'm gonna stay right here. Yeah, I'm gonna stay right here.
Okay, perfect. Then Alaric, it'll be your turn.
Muted.
She's ready.
She's moving, so I don't. Maybe she just.
Oh my god, I did it again. I'm sorry. I said I'm gonna walk up to this hag and I'm gonna stab her with booming blade.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that.
Okay. Plus 8.
It's a baby girl. Hello.
Shake. 25.
25 hits.
Okay, so we're gonna do 2d8 plus 5. 7 plus 5, 12.
12 points of piercing damage.
Yeah. Well, 3 is lightning damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. For the booming blade.
Yeah.
Okay, she doesn't have. She appears to take full damage from that, so she will go down 12 hit points, which brings her to that number. Nice.
And when she moves, she'll take 2d8. So Alaric's gonna use a cannon action to disengage. Not disengage. Well, Yeah, disengage.
Yep.
Again.
Yeah.
And wait, so I walk 10. Just go right here.
Okay. Perfect. So that's action, bonus action, and movement. Okay, Sylvari's still hidden, so her turn is given up. We've got the speckled swarm of insects over there attempting to attack Cyrena. Let's see, advantaged attack will miss, luckily, which is good for you guys because Cyrena's hanging on. That one. Okay, the green hag that... Excuse me. The green hag that Alaric just attacked, her turn is up. She is going to...
Smell like farts.
She smells like farts, is that what you said?
I have a random question. Is one of them like legitimately blind, or was that just a front?
It's most likely a front. I actually don't know. We're gonna pretend it's a front.
Yankees.
It's just been bugging me. I needed to know.
I can actually give you an answer. Let's see. It was this one. The eldest member of the fetid gaze, the lawful evil Auntie Greenbones, often defers to the other two hags on decision-making. In her true form, she is shriveled and worn, her dark green skin covered in bark and fungus. Insects crawl across her and hide in the thick braid of white hair that curls around her shoulders like a serpent. Anyone who stares into her milky white, seemingly blind eyes sees a reflection of their own face, made decrepit and withered by age. The hag's disguise is that of Greensong, a cheerful, rosy-cheeked wood elf who feigns blindness, so she's not actually blind. She wears a delicate white veil across her eyes and speaks in a sing-song voice, giggling often. She keeps her guard dog, Morty, with her at all times. Oh yeah, I forgot about Morty.
It's too late.
Is
He's
it?
gone.
Is it too late?
It is.
What are we doing? Oh, Green Hag. That's right. You guys have me distracted. Distracted.
Got him.
Got it.
Everyone made a great roll for deception.
I'm about to be skipping turns.
But I waited so long.
The second hag here is going to cast Phantasmal Killer onto... Man, how rude do I want to be? Pretty rude. Let's see. Onto Emmy. On a failed save, you need to make a wisdom saving throw, Emmy.
I just came back.
Welcome back. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah, I think wisdom is your best one, right?
What is?
Yeah. Okay, you're concentrating. Now you're concentrating. Evie's concentrating. Give it to me.
Let's go, natural 20.
Ooh, nice. Okay. So not only... Why are you being complicated? Not you. You're great. Love you. Oh, I know why. Evie, I'm going to move you over a second. Hopefully... No.
Was it me? Was it my fault?
No. I think it's because Evie wasn't in a square, so it didn't want to lock on to her. Technically, it should auto-attach. These aren't auto-attaching. How upsetting.
Indeed. I have to use the bathroom. Right back.
Okay.
Sorry.
Have fun.
I will.
Okay, and technically Emmy is... Where are you, Emmy? There you are. I think I have your token. No, that's Ravens. That's so Raven. concentrating. Now Emmy can go back.
No, don't put me back.
Don't put me back. I don't want to go back. Okay, well, Emmy succeeded, so let's see. Yeah, nothing happens. You guys are getting super lucky with these saves. Burly swarm of insects over here is going to take needs to make a wisdom. Did I roll wisdom saving throws for this one? No, I did not. Wisdom saving throw for the insects needs to be to 14. A 14 saves, half damage to 6. So that goes down to that number there. Okay. Say that again.
I'm back.
Welcome. Gritty green hag is down there. This one's over there. Also needs to make a wisdom saving throw. With a 1 fails, takes the full 12 damage. So now it's down to that, which is very good because she was about to hit with advantage on Sylvie and Mrs. or whatever her name is. Cyrena. Luckily missed anyway, which means it's Emmy's turn again. Look at you, Emmy. So you are concentrating on Spirit Guardians. It's really up to you what you decide to do from this point on.
Has she been making concentration checks?
She's only been hit twice, and it was for pretty low damage. And if you're asking me if she has been, the answer is no. I was really just deflecting. I'm also trying to justify how I forgot. So she's gotten pretty lucky.
Cool.
So yeah, that's why I added all little concentration tags, because I was like, something's wrong. So I'm missing something, and that would be the thing I'm missing. So technically, she's not concentrating anymore because she failed. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Somebody ring my doorbell. Delivery, I'm sure. Emmy, it's your turn.
Emmy slash.
I can't. Yeah, I'll use my warhammer.
Oh.
That won't break my concentration, right? I'm sorry.
No, the only thing that's going to break your concentration is if you cast another concentration spell, or you get hit too hard and can't maintain concentration, or you willingly break concentration.
Okay.
So
I'll use my warhammer.
which one are you trying to hit?
The this one.
Okay, the one that's injured already. Smart decision.
Mhm.
I'll tell you right now, if you hit and deal minimum damage, you kill it. So all you got to do is roll for an attack.
Okay.
Woo. Woo.
Woo!
You just roll a d.
Just roll an attack roll, whatever you need to roll to hit with your warhammer. That's a damage roll. I need you to roll to hit.
Oh.
To hit, Emmy, to hit.
I'm sorry. I kind of
No, that was
forgot
correct.
how to.
Well, the
okay.
D20 is correct. Now you just need to add your attack roll to it. Whatever it says next to your warhammer. It should say plus something. No. You don't have to roll anything. What is the number? What is the number that says?
Oh.
What is the number next to your warhammer? What does it say?
+7.
You have a +7 to hit with your warhammer?
Mm-hmm.
Jesus Christ. Okay.
So 19.
So a 19 hits, Raven dead. Okay. So that was your action. Bonus action. Do you have any? Would you like to use it?
I
Can I give you an idea?
can I Could I do a harness divine power?
Oh,
You tell me what that does,
God.
and I'll tell you whether. I don't know. What does that do?
At
Is that part of your cleric
level,
thing?
yeah, it's a cleric thing. It's at second level you can expand the use of your channel divinity to fuel your spells. As a bonus action, you touch your holy symbol, utter a prayer, and regain one expanded spell slot. The level of which can be no higher than half your proficiency bonus.
Okay. Yes, you can do it. You have a bonus action to use, so you can do it. What is your proficiency bonus? 3?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can regain a second level spell slot if you'd like to do that.
Okay.
If you want to use it, that's what I'm telling you. You can.
Do I just get another like I have
You can
so
either get a first level spell slot back, or you can get a second level spell slot back. So it's up to you which one. If you're using Harness Divine Power, those are your options, first or second.
yeah, I'll use yeah. I'll get so I just bump it back to 3?
Yep, whatever you have, then yeah, or whatever you've used. If you're using second level, then yep, whatever it is, you just get one back.
Okay.
And then you're at 6th level now, so you can use that twice. So technically, you can use that one more time. So if it's on your character sheet somewhere that you have two charges, you've used one now, and you get them back on a long rest.
Okay.
Okay, so that's action.
Cool.
It is cool. So action, bonus action. I'm guessing you don't want to move.
Yeah.
Okay, probably a good choice. The wise green hag here is going to go ahead and what are you casting? Let's see. Let's try to turn Adom into something. We're gonna use.
Uh-oh.
Huh?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Adom.
Copy.
Got this, Chief.
Fingers crossed for you.
Ooh.
That was
20.
almost a 7.
You do save. The hag speaks some words and points in your direction, Adom. You can feel your body start to shift. You're not quite sure what the intention was, but you feel your arms start to shrivel up, and you feel like you're putting on a lot of weight all at once. But you dig down deep and channel your ki as best you can, and power and strength returns to your body, and you start to lean out again as you repel the spell of whatever it was about to happen to you, which is good for you. Okay. Also, as you can see the hag very, very angry, and she lets out this yell essentially, and then a loud, shrill whistle as she ends her turn. Which then
And she also can go ahead and make a strength save throw.
so she can. Boom. 14.
She does not beat that, so she's going to take 2d8 damage and get pushed back 10 feet.
Okay, so go ahead and roll the damage.
11.
Got him.
Okay, so she's going to take 11 damage there. Go ahead and roll me a d4 as well, because she can't go anywhere, so she's essentially buffeted by the...
1.
Okay, so she takes an additional 1 point of damage as it is. I need to go here and here and here. go here at the very end. Okay. Let's see. Whose turn is it next?
Kyle.
It's actually, yes, Kyle's indeed. Kyle, your turn.
It's my turn, partner. Time to die.
Time to die.
I'll move up here 5 feet. Look around. Pick a hag, Jonathan.
I'm not picking
Pick
hag.
a hag.
That's not,
Pick
that's
a hag.
choose.
Choose your demise.
Which it's just the 3.
Yeah, sure.
All right. We let the fates decide. This one over here.
Time to die, lady.
Oh yeah, I was gonna say I hit this one and didn't disappear, so it's probably this one.
Oh, cool.
It didn't disappear yet.
I don't know.
Sharpshooter penalty.
Okay, go ahead.
17.
Ooh, just barely.
God dang it.
I mean, you got it.
I guess so. I'm trying to see how this thing works. It says the well, she still had to hit these, but I can move them 15 feet horizontally. Is it horizontal this way, or it says by your choice?
So horizontal just means, up, left, right, forward, backwards, right? You can't lift her up into the air. So it doesn't matter what XY axis you move her on, you just can't move her on the Z axis. You can't force her to hover, if that makes sense.
So I can move her horizontally this way?
Yeah. You can, yes.
Okay.
We're looking at it from a top-down perspective. So technically this is like X and this is Y. So you can move her X and Y. You just can't move her Z, like vertically up into the air.
Okay.
Actually, I think I did that wrong. This is X and this is Y on a graph, but whatever.
Yeah. I'm gonna do that. Instead of taking the 1d6, I'm gonna move her 15 feet. Well, she still has to make the DC save, which
Sure.
is 14.
Okay.
I mean 13, not 14.
I think you have to hit her first, right? Or you did hit her. You just barely hit her. Okay. So damage then? It's just 1d6 plus 10?
No, I haven't hit her yet.
Yeah, you didn't you roll a 17? And I said it just
Yeah.
barely hit.
Oh, it hits.
Yeah. 17 just barely hits. Yes.
Oh, okay. I was confused there. So I have to still roll for damage.
Correct. Yeah. And you said you're opting not to use your swarm, so it's just 1d6 plus the sharpshooter 10 instead of 2d6.
No. Initially, I thought I missed when you said.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. No, you just barely hit.
So it's still going with the 1d6 damage.
Perfect.
So 14 plus 10, 24 damage.
Okay. 24 damage. Okay.
Second hit.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, 19.
19 certainly hits.
Okay, this one is 1d6 this time because I want to move her. She has to make a DC 13 strength saving throw.
Okay. She succeeds.
Bummer. That's okay. It
What's up,
happens.
Lilith? Baby.
So 12 plus 10, 22 damage.
22 damage. Okay.
Bonus action. Ensnare and strike.
Okay.
When I hit a creature with a weapon attack, Strength saving throw. 13.
13. That's the save. That's what she has to save.
Yes.
Ooh, she fails. So she is what, restrained?
She is restrained. Yep.
Okay.
And think that's. And I'm gonna move back 5 feet.
Okay.
Bye bye, lady.
Bye indeed. All right. Swarm of Ravens needs to make a wisdom saving throw. Critically succeeds. So it's going to take no damage on this turn. And it will attempt to attack Emmy with advantage. 20 hits. So you will take 7 piercing damage, Emmy. And I need you to make a concentration saving throw. You need to beat a 10.
Okay.
So Emmy takes 7. That brings her down to what, 40? Oh, that's 43 because we subtract the temp hit points first. Okay, beautiful. Okay, you readily succeed. So your spirit guardians stay intact, which is good for you. The next one is the Swarm of Ravens is going to do the same thing. Wisdom saving throw fails, so they take 12 points of damage.
I didn't roll for damage for the strike. Sorry.
Okay, go ahead.
1 damage.
It's better than 0 damage.
True.
Okay, so
Oh, at the start of its turn. Whoops.
it'll take 1 damage then.
Yep.
Okay. We'll just roll it now and won't use it the next time. All right. Swarm of Ravens is going to attempt to attack Emmy with advantage. 12 misses, so that's good. The clever Swarm of Insects is going to make the Wisdom saving throw here and will fail, which means it'll take the full 12 damage, which is good because now it's going to take an advantaged attack against Emmy. Was it 11, which misses? Evie, it's your turn again.
Yay!
Yay! It's only been an hour.
Okay, so I'm gonna do something that I haven't used before. So
Okay.
I'm gonna peek in and I'm going to
Magic.
cast Summon Fae.
Okay. Summon Fae
And
is not a concentration spell, correct? It's just a...
It is a concentration, so my cool water tornado is going to drop.
Okay. So we get rid of Dust Devil or Water Devil in this case. We pick up Summon Fae. Okay, it is a range of 90 feet, so that's perfectly fine. It uses the Fae Spirit stat block, so that's fun.
Yeah, and she's fuming for her mood.
Okay, what is the spell level? How does that work?
Okay, so it's a 3rd level spell. Hold on, let me go back over to the description. So, I'm going to call forth a Fae Spirit. She manifests in an unoccupied space that I can see in the range. She's going to use the Fae Spirit stat block. When I cast the spell, I choose a mood, which I've chosen Fuming. She's going to resemble whatever Fae creature marked by the chosen mood. She'll disappear when she hits 0 hit points. She's an ally to me and my companions. In combat, she shares my initiative count, but she takes her turn immediately after mine. It obeys my verbal commands, but it doesn't require an action by me. And if I don't issue any command, it's going to take the dodge action and use its move to avoid danger.
Got it. Okay, so it starts with 30 HP. 30 HP. It has 15 AC. I'm so sorry. When does it go? Does it go on your turn?
It it shares my turn, but it goes immediately after me. So since I'm
Perfect.
using my action to cast this, I'm also going to end up
Yeah.
doing her thing right after.
Perfect. Okay.
And since she's fuming, she has advantage on the next attack
Yep.
roll it makes before the end of this turn.
Love it. Okay, so it doesn't even take up your bonus action. It just takes up that. Okay, that's fine.
Yeah.
So you are good, and you're casting that at 3rd level, right? Because you don't have 4th
Yeah.
level spells yet. Perfect. Then, okay, that's your action. Do you have any bonus action you would like to take?
No.
Okay, and then actually it doesn't need.
I'm gonna have her do the multi-attack. Well, it's only one because it's a 3rd level, but she's gonna use. I think she has to use a short sword.
Yeah, that's her thing, but she gets advantage on it. So it's going to be, what's your spell modifier?
Let me switch back over to the other page. It's wisdom, so we're looking at a 4.
Okay. So she rolls I guess I'll have you roll it. I'm over here rolling it, but it'll be you since it's your character. So advantage to D20 plus 4.
A d20 plus 4.
With advantage, yeah, because of the fuming.
Okay. So d20, 1, 2, 3, 4 with advantage. Ka-chow. 16.
16 total will miss, unfortunately.
Oh. Okay. Well, I can't do anything then. Actually, I can. So it says that she can teleport.
Phase step, yeah.
So does that
Actually, I'm so
trigger?
sorry. It says the phase step is part of it. The phase step magically teleports up to 30 feet to an unoccupied space it can see. Then one of the following effects occurs based on the phase chosen mood. So I'm just assuming you summoned it over here. It phase stepped in to attack the hag and then used fuming.
Okay.
Right, and then
So
you
then she's
attacked.
done.
That would be correct. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Any more movement from you? I guess technically your turn's over, but are you?
I'm just gonna go right back right here in my spot.
Okay, love it. Hardy swarm of insects here. I'm gonna say that it's inside the thing because it's technically occupying Adom's spot, and Adom is inside the thing. The thing is what I'm calling it. So,
It's a
wisdom.
technical term.
It's the thing, yeah. Wisdom saving throw is a 12, which fails, so it takes the full 12 points of damage and dies.
Ooh.
Isn't that nice?
Let's go.
Let's go indeed. Okay, so on its turn, or at the top of the queue, none of you go before a 20, so we're gonna get the fun fill action. Oh, gosh darn it. Go away. Can't see.
Wait, what?
Um,
Eyes.
okay. My eyes, yeah, my eyes. That is perfect for me. Not for you guys so much, but for me. All right, top of the queue. Boom. hags have moved. As the darkness, well, it's not really darkness to you, but that's the only way I can really do it without making it seem like, you know, letting you see everything. At the top of the initiative order, each of the hags create a separate illusion of themselves again. You can see them split, and your eyes and your everything goes blurry for you for a second, as you can't keep track of which hag is where. And yeah, so this guy here, let's see, actually. It's a 60-foot range, so let's go. There's so many people to hit. How am I going to decide? We're going to say everyone here is attackable, including Cyrena. So this one, we'll go ahead. We're going to roll a d6 to determine who it attacks.
Question.
Answer, I hope.
The one that are restrained, did it moved?
Correct.
Cool.
Let's see, a 1. So, Alaric, you're going to get viciously mocked.
Oh my god. You dare speak about my mama like this?
I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom. Okay,
Lark said, "What you say about my mama?
What'd you say about
What you say
my
about my mama?"
How dare speak about mama? Okay, roll. Oh yeah,
You
that
mad.
yeah.
You mad? What you say about your mom? Okay,
Yo, mama.
So
Hey, yeah.
we have to activate. What's her name? Sylvari.
on a bonus action, any of you can do that, yes.
Okay.
All right, so Alaric, you are going to take 2 points of psychic damage, and you are going to have disadvantage on your next attack roll. I don't have a mocked icon, or I would give it to you.
You pulled him. You mad.
You man. Okay.
You mad.
So 2 points of damage to Alaric. And then the next one. Okay, Adam, I need you to make me a wisdom saving throw.
Come on, man.
Wisdom saving throw.
It's raining.
You failed. You are sickened. As the illusion appears directly in front of you, the hag stares directly into your eyes, and you can see as your reflection is withering and ill, and you are an old, decrepit man, and that is how your body reacts and feels. You have disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks at the end of your next turn. On the end of each of your turns, you can attempt to break that. So I don't know if I have anything that's like, yeah. I'll say poisoned. Poisoned and sickened is like the same thing. Oop, that didn't work. Okay.
Disadvantage on attack rolls, you said?
And ability checks.
Ooh.
Yep.
All 9. Okay.
Everything. Okay. Kyle, to go back on what I said as far as the restrained, I'll say you don't know rather than yes, because I'm not entirely sure how restrained should have acted like this. I'm playing it by ear, and we're just going to say that there are 3 extra hags in the room, and one of them is occupying the space that you hit the last one, I suppose. Clever Swarm of Ravens, wisdom saving throw, is going to fail and take the full 12 points of damage and die. Boom. Good job, Spirit Guardians, for the win. Cyrena. Okay, another turn. Are we blessing or are we acting? So Adam, bless or act.
Uh, honestly, I'm undecided. Like I could really go either way. I might even lean more towards act in this case.
Okay. We'll say act for now. Alaric, bless or act?
Act.
2 for act. Okay. Emmy, bless or act?
Act.
That's 3 for act. Okay. Kyle, Mel, if you have any objections, speak them now.
I would have said bless, just because now that there's the things again, I mean, if she blesses it, there's a chance that they failed the save throw and disappear.
Oh,
Or the actual hags fail the save throw and potentially maybe take damage. Because the whole floor is flooded, even in the green part, so they have to make the roll.
All right. Mel has made her point. Kyle, how are you feeling? What are we thinking?
Bless.
Kyle's is bless. So we got 2 for bless. We got 3 for act. Is there anyone on the act side that would like to change their mind?
yeah. Actually, that's actually a pretty good idea.
Love it. So Cyrena, if anybody has any other objections, then we're going to switch that over to bless. Is that correct? Any objections? Going once, going twice, sold. Cyrena will be blessing. So everyone here can go ahead and take or heal themselves for another 1. Good grief. Cyrena is not, it is what it is. So who here has taken damage? Adam or Alaric has taken damage. So Alaric heals back up to 46, I think. Is that correct? Alaric, you should be at 46 or 47. What do you have? What are you at?
I had 2 temporary hit points. So yes, no longer.
Okay. So no, you still have 2 temporary.
Doesn't heal anything.
Yeah, I didn't lose anything from my current hit point.
Okay.
I just took out temporary.
Got it. Okay. So you have 0 temporary hit points now is what you're saying, right? Because the vicious mockery took 0. Okay, perfect.
Yes.
And then Emmy doesn't heal anything because all of her temporary hit points are gone. So you should be at max health. Is that correct, Emmy?
No.
Oh, what?
I got I'm back up to 41 now.
Okay, 41. Love it. Kyle should be fine. Evie should be fine. Yes?
Correct.
Okay, love it. And then hags all need to make a saving throw. There needs to be 6 saving throws. Honestly, I think I made it all wisdom last time, so wisdom it is again this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Succeed, fail. Okay, and then succeed, fail, fail, fail. It's good for you guys. Illusion, gone. Illusion, gone.
Yay!
Yay.
Nice, nice.
Did only 2
Yay.
of them fail?
Say that again.
Did only 2 of them fail?
4 failed, but only 2 illusions were busted. So take that for what you will.
Okay.
Okay, so that was goodness, Cyrena's turn, right? Swarm of insects here is going to have to make a wisdom saving throw. 6 fails. They take the full damage and die. Goodbye, insects. Which means Adom, it is your turn. Spirit Guardians is putting in work. We're starting to dwindle down.
Yeah, that's why I didn't want to lose the hit. Okay, this it was this Obasa. I'm stunning her.
Oh, Basa.
Did you just say Obasa?
Uh-huh.
Remember, all these are done with disadvantage. You are sickened.
Oh,
Sickened.
okay, well, I'm gonna roll again with so 11.
Okay.
Okay, 11 misses.
Yeah. I'm gonna do it again.
Extra attack.
Again.
Again.
Ah.
We go again. 7 misses.
7. Come on.
But the
Bonus natural 20s. Never mind.
7 misses. Any movement you'd like to make?
It won't matter. I'll stay right here.
Okay. Then Alaric, your turn. You have disadvantage on your next throw as well. Oh, I'm so sorry, Adom. You get to go ahead and make that wisdom saving throw again.
Right.
Because of the rules of the game. So wisdom saving throw. Gotta beat.
Disadvantage or no?
This is not an ability check. It's a saving throw, so you're good. You make it normally. You succeed. You are no longer sickened.
Hey.
All right.
Citrus.
Perfect. Alaric, it is now your turn.
Alaric.
Okay.
Punch the
miss.
old lady.
Am I like I have a disadvantage on saving throws or everything?
You only have it. It's just vicious mockery, so you have disadvantage on the next attack roll that you make.
Okay.
You could trigger the Medusa.
Trigger the Medusa?
It's an option. I mean, the green hag in front of you is within the trap zone, and it would knock one out.
Just don't look at
Assuming-
her.
Huh?
Just don't look at her, Alark.
Yeah.
How'd I do that?
I don't know. You could just be like, "Oh, oh no, what's that behind the statue?"
Oh no.
Okay. One last question. How long does the vicious mockery disadvantage last, or does it matter as long as I just make that first?
It's just your
that one
it's just your next attack roll. And after that, it doesn't matter anymore.
I want to get it out of the way. I'll just
Yeah. So far, activating Sylvari has been it's a bonus action, so you should be fine.
Okay. He walk up to this hag, Ubasan, and and he will attempt to hit her with booming blade.
Okay, perfect. Disadvantaged attack.
Okay, let's see what my disadvantage. Disadvantage 20. Roll. Yeah, that's a
12. 12 misses.
okay.
No.
As bonus action, can I do like, oh, Ubasan, what's that behind the statue?
Ubasa. Draw its attention. Sure.
Oh,
Okay.
he also would be looking down.
Okay, perfect. Point and look away. Then she is readying her action. Like I said, a reaction. She's waiting for the code word, and apparently that was it. So we'll go ahead, and Silveria will pop out. She'll use her petrifying gaze. I'll go ahead and even throw in the green hag down here because I love you guys. So what are we looking at here? It's petrifying gaze. When a creature that can see the Medusa's eyes starts its turn within 30 feet of the Medusa, which we're going to go ahead and move this up a little bit. Put it like in front of the Medusa here. We're going to say it hits. So the Medusa can force it to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw if the Medusa isn't incapacitated and can see the creature, which in this case, everything there is true. All right, if the creature fails its save by 5 or more, the creature is instantly petrified. Otherwise, a creature that fails the save begins to turn to stone and is restrained. Okay, so here's how we're going to treat this. Obviously, this hag here, we'll pretend it's working, right? Because I gave you the option. It's like a trap card. So we'll say that the hag kind of rears its head up and looks. Same with this green hag here. Alaric's distraction works. As far as the insects go, they're swarming on Emmy. What I'm going to do is have them roll their save at advantage. And then we'll have to decide how we go from there, because there's a swarm of insects. It's treated in game to keep things going. It's treated as one unit, but there's no way you're going to petrify an entire swarm of creatures at once, if that makes sense. So what I'll probably do is reduce their HP by half. If they succeed, if they fail by 5 or more, they're just all dead. We'll say that there's not enough to make a swarm anymore. If they fail, then I'll reduce their HP by half. If they succeed, then, you know, whatever, a couple of flies, a couple of insects, a raven falls out of the sky, but it's nothing to really stop the swarm. So we'll roll for the green hags first. It is a Constitution saving throw, and they need to beat a 14. So their con is pretty good. And they both completely whiff it. Completely gone. Petrify. This guy is this is an illusion, so whatever. It disappears, no big deal. This guy immediately petrified. Looks up, falls for it 100%. Just completely gone, petrified. Wow. So for all intents and purposes, it is dead. We are going to roll that for 2 of the swarm insects. Constitution, completely gone. That one succeeds though. So this, we'll call it this swarm here, toast. And then 2 ravens need to make the save to con. They have a -1 to con. That one fails. That one fails miserably. This one's a flock of ravens fall out of the sky and is petrified here. This one failed. So we're going to reduce their HP by half, which should bring them down to that. And then on their next turn, they need to, if they're not dead by then, on their next turn, they'll have to repeat the saving throw. If they fail, they are completely petrified. If they succeed, then they're no longer petrified. But this one's just toast. There's now a hag statue standing in front of Alaric. There you go.
Damn.
The trap worked.
Yay!
Yay!
I really should have not talked about my mama like this. That's what you get.
Talk about my mama.
Alaric whispers to the statue.
Who?
Yo, mama.
Yeah, nah, yo, mama. Nice. Okay,
that was my turn.
perfect. So that's action. Bonus action was to speak. Movement is already good. Do you have any other movement you'd like to take? You still have plenty.
He's gonna just go back.
Okay. At this juncture, like I said, it's a 30-foot range. So if you're in this, well, I guess it doesn't matter now. It's gone. This is no longer existent. It's been trapped. So I guess I shouldn't have done that. The way that whatever direction she is facing. Oh, you know what? This is actually cool. I did not know this. I guess the Medusa can choose whether to. It says, when a creature that can see the Medusa's eyes starts its turn within 30 feet of the Medusa can force it to make a DC 14 Constitution saving throw. And with that wording, that means that it can also choose not to. So this will only affect the enemies this fight. That makes this a lot faster and easier for all of us. Wording matters. So this is her gaze. It'll just affect everyone in this range as of now. However, with the whistle that was let out at the last round, a very large hellhound comes screaming through one of the broken windows and rushes towards the side of one of the hags. And it looks ready to attack anyone who comes anywhere close to it. It is now Sylvari's turn. Sylvari cannot act on this turn. However, she is going to she's going to tilt her gaze in this direction. And, you know, for right now, attempt. I guess she can go ahead and move up a bit. She has plenty of movement. So she'll go here and attempt to boop. Okay. Speckled swarm of insects. Okay, first is going to be a wisdom saving throw because Emmy is a Super Saiyan. Fails miserably, so it's going to take 12 points of damage there, which reduces that. And then it also needs to make a Constitution saving throw now in order to not be completely petrified. Fails so poorly. So it's reduced by even more HP, which is good. It is going to attempt to attack Cyrena now. Critical success. So it is Cyrena is only going to take oh goodness, Cyrena actually goes down. I say only, but it has to max that damage, which is, oh, I'm so sorry. No, 8 plus 5 is only 13. I was looking at the wrong number. Cyrena is low, but not down. So she is hurting. But that ends that insect's turn. Gone. That one is a statue. So that one is done. Burly swarm of insects down there. Wisdom saving throw from Emmy fails with a 0. I've never seen that. I mean, like straight up 0. So it's going to take the full 12 damage and die. It is now Emmy's turn. Emmy, you are up.
I'm going. Can I hit the swarm with a warhammer? Wait, but they're on me.
Yeah, you can. It's just their AC will be a little bit higher.
Okay, then I'll hit them with my my warhammer.
Perfect. Okay, go ahead and make your attack roll for that then. Hey, that certainly hits. Okay. It's going to be hard. It might be hard to kill this one, but depending on what you roll, it's possible. I am going to give it to you.
And as my bonus action, I'll cast a healing word on her.
Serena. Okay, perfect.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll for that then. What level are you casting it at?
I'll use a level 2.
A level 2? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 1d4 plus your spellcasting modifier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, go ahead. All right. That was just 1d4, right? So I think you, with at second level, you can roll again. So that's 5 plus roll another d4. Okay, so 7. She heals for 7. Okay. Perfect. So action Warhammer, bonus action. You still have a flock of ravens on you, but you can move if you like. It's up to you.
I'll move a little bit. Why can't I grab you, Emmy? I'll move. Can I move like a little bit
Sure. We'll see, yeah.
so I could get that?
Okay, perfect. It is the hag's. It is not that hag's turn. It is this hag's up here's turn. So it is going to cast. Can use this again. I'm gonna use Phantasmal Killer again. I need Emmy. I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw. Okay, well you succeed, so that doesn't matter. You guys are so lucky.
Yeah, we're rolling good on this saving throw.
You guys are, yeah. I mean, this fight has gone great in your favor. And I thought I was gonna. I mean, you guys did a lot of things right. Okay, so that ends its turn. It's going to, I guess, back, or it's probably going to move up actually into its corner, or try to get closer maybe to its sister. So we can. Oh, I don't think it wants to move over there. I forgot about the Fae. Okay, it's gonna move here because I forgot about that silly thing, and then it's gonna freak out and be like, "Oh no, there's another thing there," and then it's gonna stay where it's at. Hellhound's still guarding it. It's probably just gonna move back to where it was. All right, then we got that guy's gone. Kyle, your turn.
I'm gonna attack this one.
Okay, love it.
She has to make a DC 13 saving throw. Well, if I hit.
For
I'm gonna push her up 15 feet.
oh, okay, yeah. So we'll check the hit. Okay, that
Oh.
certainly does hit. So roll damage first. And I assume you're forgoing the 1d6 damage for the movement.
Yeah.
Okay, so that's 12 plus
12
10.
plus 10, 22.
Okay. That brings that down to that number there, and she needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Strength.
Not yet. 1 second. She fails. The concentration is over. She can no longer use her eye bite. That's big for you guys too. Son of a bitch. Okay, and then she needs to make a what strength saving throw?
Yeah, 13.
She succeeds. She's not pushed.
Again.
Can you use that both every time you attack? I guess you can, can't you?
Yeah. I'm gonna.
On each of your turns, you can cause the storm to assist you in one of the following ways immediately after you hit a creature with an attack.
Since I hit the first one, I'm gonna put favorable on her. So on this next one, I'm gonna put another D6, I think.
Okay, that's fine.
Is that a D6 or D4?
Yeah,
a level 6 is a D6. Okay.
Okay.
Since I'm 6 now, it's a D6.
Perfect. That is a
18.
concentration check. Do you have to concentrate? You use. What did you use
Well, it's gone because the ensnaring strike didn't work, I guess, because she took.
Well, you didn't know about it. I'll say that it doesn't matter now because it just so happens the one is now petrified. So, spoiler alert: the restrained status was there. The same hag is in the same place, but now she's a statue, so you don't need it anymore. So we're good.
Yeah, then yeah, favorite foe still goes.
Yep. Okay. Perfect.
So it's gonna be a 2d6 now.
Did you hit? I don't know what you did. You roll to hit again?
It's 18.
18 does hit. Yeah.
Uh, 13 plus 10, 23 damage.
23 damage to the hag.
And strength saving throw.
And strength saving throw. Succeeds.
Dang it.
Yeah, hags surprisingly have pretty good strength. They have, I'm not going to tell you now, but it's, yeah.
Bonus action and Snaring Strike.
Okay. You can't do both your favorite foe and ensnaring strike, right? Isn't ensnaring strike is concentration? Yes.
Favorite foe is a feature, so it's whenever I hit.
I thought it still required your concentration.
Oh, right. Never mind. It's my turn.
Okay, sorry.
No, it's okay.
Perfect. Okay. Swarm of ravens. It has to do a crap ton of things. Firstly, it has to fail miserably on, so it dies. It just fails it fails the wisdom check, so it takes full damage from spirit guardians, killing that. So Evie, your turn.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna come up here and flank her. And then I'm going to try and do a little stabby stab with my scimitar.
Advantage on that.
Yeah. And 24.
Yeah, certainly hits.
Okay, so now I've got that plus that. 8.
8 points of damage. Okay.
And then for my bonus, I'm going to do Healing Word at 2nd level on Cyrena.
Okay.
So that should be 2d4 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
2. So 11 points back to Cyrena.
Cyrena appreciates it.
And I'm going to tell my face spirit that she needs to attack. Yeah, face step and attack the Hellhound.
Okay, so face stepping, go ahead and move. Okay, upon face stepping in, she will take an attack from the Hellhound. It is going to be a fire breath weapon. I need the Fae to make a DC or a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Does she have like saving throw mods?
She has a +3 to dexterity, so yes, just add, it's a DC, it's a 20 plus 3.
Okay.
It doesn't look like she has any particular proficiencies in anything. It's just a +3 to the.
All right. 18.
Okay, so an 18 will succeed in this case. However, she's still going to take 11 points of fire damage. Are you tracking that?
I can write it down right now.
Okay, so she's at 19 of 30.
Okay.
Okay.
19 out of 30 HP. All right.
Perfect. And then go ahead and roll her attack roll for the fuming attack.
Okay, so she rolls with advantage. Short sword. All right. Attack. Spell attack modifier to hit.
So it should be that +4 again, right? Oh, actually,
Yeah.
it might be plus. What is?
Hold on. Hold on. Give me a minute. Spell attack bonus is 7.
Okay, then it's 7.
Okay. So then that rolls with advantage, or is it the attack that's with advantage? Let me read.
No. You roll with advantage and add 7 to it. Whatever your spell attack modifier is, that's what she gets to her attack.
Okay. Oh, nat 20, so 27.
Fuck you. Okay, so she certainly hits. So she
And
gets
then a
1d6 plus 3 plus 3 plus 1d6 force damage. So roll 2d6.
Oh, okay. Okay. Hold up. 2d6,
Yep.
and then plus 3 plus the spell's level,
Yeah.
which is
Another 3.
3, so it's plus 6.
So just just roll the 1d6 and then we'll walk through it, or the 2d6, excuse me.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, well, I know it's a lot.
9.
Okay, so 9 plus 6 is
3.
15.
Yeah.
Plus 6 is 21. Plus 3 is 24. Plus 3 is 27. So the Hellhound is going to take 27 points of damage.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck me. It's a lot of damage.
I made you this.
Actually, I think that goes down to 7. Yeah. Oh, nope. That. I think. Yep. Okay. Jesus. All right. There you go.
Yay.
Congratulations. All right. It is the top of the queue again. It's going dark now. It's going dark now. They're going to avoid all the fun stuff. Where are they going? Guess you'll never know. Adom, I need you to make an attack roll for me. Adom, are you there? Oh, Adom's not there at all.
Oh.
He's
died, I think.
Gone. Okay. Let's see. What do we got for Adom's? Let me pull up his character sheet really quick. I'll make it for him.
You're just gonna make the whole character sheet.
Say that again.
You're just gonna make
Just
the whole character sheet.
Make the whole thing. I meant I'll make the attack roll for him. All right. He rolls a 17. A 17 is enough to hit, so I need to make 1d6 plus 3, which is 4 bludgeoning damage. So that one right there is going to take another 4 damage as it wiggles itself away. And okay. Maybe if I can get this to work again. Boom. All right. Hags of Mood. Illusions are back up.
What the fuck?
What the fuck?
I'll be right back.
All right. Then we're off to the races one more time. So this hag right here, Adom, I need you to make me a. Oh, Adom's not here. Son of a B. Okay. Well, not Adom. Evie. Sorry, Evie.
Yeah.
You're getting.
What about?
You're going to be making a wisdom saving throw.
Oh.
No, sad. I'm a
Well.
sad panda.
All right, so there we go. There's my modifier and then my proficiency bonus. Ka-chow.
Ka-chow.
23.
Good God. Okay, well, you succeed.
God damn.
Congratulations. You succeed.
Why
That's ridiculous. You guys are... I hate you all.
We love you too.
Yeah. What do I want to do here? Probably, I don't even know.
We're bound to fail sooner or later, Jonathan.
You guys haven't even taken any damage. You've had,
Oh.
We've
you've
taken
had,
emotional
you've had
damage.
temporary HP.
Yeah,
Everyone's
we got really
full
lucky.
health. We're gonna say, I don't even know. Emmy, go ahead and make me a wisdom saving throw. Of course, I'm attacking a cleric with wisdom, so that's my fault. But 16, of course, that succeeds too. Okay, fine. Serena, it's Serena's turn. Is Serena blessing or acting?
Act. Fuck it.
Adam is gone, so it doesn't matter. Alaric, bless or act?
She's deafened.
Of course, she's gone too. Okay, then it's just then Emmy, bless or act?
Act.
Act. Kyle, bless or act? Act. Okay, Evie, you said act too?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see what happens.
Cyrena is going to say F the swarm and is going to charge directly for this creature here. A huge wave, wave that's a little bit larger than should be possible. First, she's going to take the opportunity attack, which fails from the swarm of insects, so she leaves that area. This wave is going to carry her directly towards the hag after it casts a spell, and she is going to make 2 psychic touch attacks to the hag. You can see that this, oh my goodness, she just fucking crit, and all right, hag's dead. You can see that Cyrena steps up and waves just rush, and as they gather I don't even need to roll for damage here because it's just a crit. It's disgusting. The waves sparkle with this magic power, and the hag is enveloped in this bubble of whatever, just a torrential squall of waves and what appears to be wind. The water is just, you can see it just swirling all around the hag. And after a while, the water turns to this, it turns into this murky red color and this murky green color and this murky black color as the green hag is literally nearly dissolved in this spherical water-like structure. It almost looks like a gross diseased snow globe at first. As after the hag is left, you see it literally disintegrate inside there, and Cyrena rushes the water directly out, refusing to even allow it to touch the rest of her pool, and throws it out the back window as she pushes past this hag here, and all sign of the hag that is no more. Pretty cool. Adam's not here. We're gonna say Adam goes ahead and steps up to this hag. I think we can all agree that that's probably the best course of action. And then let's see. Punch, punch, punch. So that's what we're gonna do. First attack is going to be a 16 will miss. A 10 will miss. Another 10 will miss. That sucks. Alaric, your turn.
He has forgotten his training.
Is everyone also gone? She said, I'll be right back, and she's now deaf and muted. Okay, cool. It's fine.
Should we take like a 5-minute thing and see if they're back by 2?
Sure. Yeah.
Since we only have a little over and barely an hour left.
Yeah, that's fair. We'll even let Adam. Adam's just gone. I don't know where Adam is. I haven't received any message or anything from him.
I mean, we can still do what we were doing with him since he's actually not here and hasn't messaged anyone. But let's give Lauren till 2 on the dot.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay.
Little potty break.
Yep. Then if Adam gets back, we'll let him go. If not, then we'll just pretend he did what he did and missed, and then well, yeah. Let's see. Break
Okay.
until 2 p.m. And then that's what 6 minutes.
Yeah.
That way for all of our. All right. Then I'll see you guys in just a few minutes.
Yep. Sorry, I wasn't trying to tell you what to do. It was just a suggestion. Oof. If I had 6 text messages, I would think someone like literally died. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Sounds good. Bernie, are you there?
I'm back.
Yay!
All right. I think we're all back. Well, I mean, that's not true. We're not all back, but
Laura's still definitely
I don't know where
close.
Laura is. Adam, or excuse me, Daniel hasn't come back, so we'll just push on while we can. Let's see. Then Adam went ahead and made his strikes and missed everything. Adam will probably try to attack the green hag and then get away. So we will roll for damage. Unfortunately, the sneak attack isn't going to take hold due to the whole, well, no flank, no other advantage. Boop, boop.
Blame it all on glitter.
Sure. Okay. Rolled a 27 to hit. We'll go ahead and say Booming Blade takes effect. So they're going to take 7 piercing and 5 thunder damage.
Nice.
That's a pretty good hit. So 12 total. That is good. And then he will probably book it out of there using his cunning action and probably take a seat in the corner over here. Which brings us now to the Hellhound's turn. Hellhound is going to do the same thing, essentially just ready an attack for whoever comes by. I do need to roll to see if he gets his breath weapon back, and he does. Which means actually I may use that now. I'm probably going to use that now. It is a 15-foot cone of fire. So that's big. 15 feet will hit, if it's centered correctly, we'll probably hit Adam and Evie. Boom. Okay.
Wow.
So I need both of you to make a dexterity saving throw. I'll go ahead and roll for...
Dexterity. I thought it was wisdom last time.
Not for the fire breath. Dexterity saving throw. Adam will succeed, so he'll take half damage.
Whoa!
Nat 20, you'll take no damage. Which
Nice.
means Adam will take
Get up left again.
11 points of...
But
He's back and gone.
He's here?
I'm back. Sorry about that.
You're fine. We rolled your attacks for you on the hag. Unfortunately, you missed 3 times. I am sorry about that. And now you just took 11 points of fire damage from the Hellhound's fire breath. So you should be, that should be all 10 of your temp HP and 1 of your permanent HP, yes?
Correct.
Okay, so you should, yeah, you're at 48 of 49. It is now Silvari's turn. Silvari is going to tilt her gaze, obviously. Why would she not? Because these guys are stupid. Right here, and she will hit, we'll say all of them. So Green Hag over here needs to make a Constitution saving throw. Let's see. Constitution saving throw. She critically fails. Are you kidding? Well,
Yeah, I don't know what's going on.
this. What's going on is I'm rolling like absolute. Never mind. I'm happy for you. Let's say that. Okay. Green Hag number 1 is also a statue. Hellhound succeeds. Thank goodness. I guess it doesn't even matter. No, you know what? I mean, he technically succeeds on a roll, but I'm trying to think. I would imagine that at seeing his partner turn to stone, he's probably going to curl up at her feet and willingly fail to save.
What?
He's
No.
completely like he's charmed by her. He doesn't have really a mind of his own. He's like enthralled by this hag creature. So you can willingly fail saving throws technically, and he has nothing to fight for. So he's probably just going to completely like curl up at her feet. I mean, unless you just want to kill the Hellhound, but I don't. At least now there's a statue of him.
I mean, if he's not charmed, can I keep him as a pet?
No, he's a demon.
Aw.
A literal demon. And then this one, Constitution saving throw succeeds. So you got that going for you, but I don't. That and they're gone. As the last green hag, as the last green hag turns to stone, the other 2 illusions disappear. The insects here, I guess we can roll one more time just to see if they succeed, because it doesn't really matter. They fail. That's dead too. No more of anything. You guys win.
Yay!
Congratulations. Yeah, I was trying. The
You
illusion.
sound so like confused, bewildered, happy, and mad all at the same time.
No, it's just that you guys rolled so. None of you went down. None of you. You've lost a total of like 1 HP between all of you. Adom lost 1 HP.
Because we're working smarter instead of harder now.
Yeah, I know. You guys are so lucky this wasn't in their tower.
Oh,
I will.
I guess it's not
Take thanks
luck.
for that.
It's not luck. It's you guys planned it out. Yeah, I mean, it's not like I'm happy for you. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad. You guys did very well. You played it as well as you could. I mean, of all the things they threw at you, and maybe in the future, like the first round, I kind of gave to you. They didn't take any actions. And in my head, I was like, okay, well, I'm not going to have them take any actions, because if they take actions, then you'll know which are like the clones and which are the real ones already, like the illusions. So I was like, I'll leave that first round kind of alone. They used the first round to call in all their minions and summon the clones and do all this other fun stuff. So I was like, okay, we'll give you the first round. And then after that, you guys literally only failed a singular saving throw when it mattered. Adom was the only one that got affected by eye bite. You guys saved 3 times against eye bite. You saved twice against polymorph. You saved twice against phantasmal killer.
plot armor.
You also both saved twice. Well, your Fae saved. So you saved 3 times against the Hellhound's fire breath.
Mm-hmm.
Like literally 1 failure. The only 2 people that failed was Alaric with a stupid, a disadvantaged. What's it called? Vicious mockery. Big fucking deal. He took 2 damage and was mocked.
He got his feelings hurt.
He got his feelings hurt.
Yeah.
And then Adom failed 1 time against the sickening eye bite. 1 time.
I can hold for a second. You know what it is.
I'm gonna just throw a dragon at you guys. I hope you're ready. It's just dragon.
Do a little
Straight
spin for
dragon.
Victor spin.
Victory.
I high five Evie. High five Adom.
Hey,
High
High
five,
five, Alaric.
I
everyone.
guess,
High five.
High five.
Congratulations.
High five.
High five.
Okay.
Wheels spin.
Whee! Victory
Victory
spins.
spin. Wee.
All right. So as the battle comes to the close, as the last hag is turned to stone and the hellhound at her feet willingly fails the save as well, the illusion is finally broken. The last insect swarm dissipates within Emmy's spirit guardians, and all that's left are corpses of ravens, corpses of insects that are now flooding Cyrena's pool, and two statues of hags and one of a hellhound that's kind of combined into one. It's almost as if it's an effigy, as the other hag was completely disintegrated by Cyrena's magic. And you all are left alone. Cyrena summons again these waves to collect as much of the debris and the leftovers of the dead, and pushes them out what is now the broken windows, to clean up the pool as much as possible. There's still specks of blood. It will take some time to purify the pool, but Cyrena is there to do it. For as long as she needs to now. The one thing that you do notice, obviously, is that Sylvari is in fact still a Medusa. She has not reclaimed her form. We'll go ahead and use initiative order to use initiative order as the talking order, just because it's easy and I don't really feel like... Oh, I know why. Can I remove these? Can I just... Okay, hold on. Sorry. Trying to remove them from the... Remove. 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 And then these two can be removed as well. Oh, use the wrong thing. Remove. Okay, so the face spirit can be removed too. Do you want me to just delete the face spirit? Or do you want it up? I think it's only lasts for a minute, doesn't it?
It lasts for an hour.
Oh, it does. Okay. You want to keep it?
Sure. We don't know if there's anything else.
Okay, I'm going to remove it from the initiative because it just acts on your turn anyway. So we're going to continue to use Clash as the initiative tracker as of right now. So you guys can continue to do whatever you like. Let me make sure, as far as characters go, this can go in... I'm going to add this to your wild shape block, I guess.
What?
I'm going to put it in the same folder that I keep all of your other stuff.
Oh, okay.
I have your Deinonychus and your giant spider tokens that I save in there, and now just change this to wild shape / summon. And now that's in there. Okay. Okay, so that's it. Is everyone with me still? Daniel's back, which is good. Laura's deafened and muted again. Be back in about 15 to 20 minutes. She said that a minute ago. Okay, so we'll just assume that I'm going to drop Alaric's initiative to 1. So Alaric will now be in help bot until Laura gets back. So Adam, it is up to you what you would like to do first, where we'd like to go. It is still I guess it's morning now, isn't it? All this took place early in the morning. I can go ahead and change the maps, but it's really not going to make much of a difference depending on where you go. So for the sake of story, for the sake of narrative, it is morning, 6 a.m., 6:30 now. The fight took less than a minute technically. So you guys are all good there. It is daytime outside. You know that, everything that comes with that. So if you have any questions, feel free to ask them. Adam, you're up first.
It is daytime, and Adam is surprisingly tired.
as most are.
Yeah, so he's trying to catch him sleeping before figuring out what else to do, like a quick, even
Yeah.
if it's a short rest.
That is a good point. Could I have everyone here go ahead and roll me a Constitution saving throw? I'll go ahead.
Yes.
I'll go ahead and roll for Alaric.
Dun, dun, dun. 6. 1, 2, 3.
17 succeeds for Alaric.
14.
Did anyone roll lower than a 10?
I did.
Okay, you are going to suffer 1 level of exhaustion, Kyle.
Okay.
So until you take a long rest, you have disadvantage on attack rolls, I think, and ability checks. Someone want to disadvantage on ability checks, not attack rolls, just disadvantage on ability checks.
Okay.
Okay. Then yeah. I'm sorry, Adam. I didn't mean to cut off your action. Anything you'd like to do?
I guess wish them well and take a nap. I don't know.
You're just gonna crash.
Yeah, he's like, nah, I can't.
You're
The way
really
he-
quiet.
the way
I
he
can
was trying to
barely
sleep
hear
and
you.
got interrupted out of it, like discombobulates him. So he's like, okay, well,
Sure. Okay. Yeah, you're just still brushing off the effects of the hag's magic and making sure.
oh yeah. He also turned old for a second. So
Yeah. Alrighty. Then Emmy, you're up. What are we looking at? Also, your concentration would have ended, so you can get rid of that. Okay. Cool.
She's gonna be very happy she didn't die this time.
You did not. I don't even think you took any real damage. Well, you may be, but all of it was healed by
Yeah,
Serena.
she's very happy that she survived this time. Against a whole, like bugs and birds. She's just so happy that she survived that, because she usually always gets knocked down with those.
Yeah. Understood.
She's like, thank you, Salute.
Thank you. Praying worked. Yeah, any actions you'd like to take or anything you'd like to start doing?
Are any bodies still in the pool, or was that cleared out?
Most of it has been cleared out. The one body of the hag that has been mostly disintegrated has been pushed out into the back through one of the broken windows. There are still some insect carcasses, and some some feathers that are floating around in the pool, but Cyrena's done her best to already push that out as well and start the cleansing process. The 2 hags over here, the only bodies left are petrified. They are currently completely turned to stone, as well as the Hellhound. So
Wants to look at the statue.
yeah, so
He's like, I'm glad that's not me.
yeah. So one of the statues is clearly of the hag that I described earlier, Auntie Greenbones. She was the one that took the guise of Greensong. So you can see, she is shriveled and worn. Her skin that was once dark green is now, the gray of stone, but you can see that it's still covered in like bark and fungus. All of this is now petrified, but little mushrooms, like little fungus, are growing over certain parts of her skin. There, you can even see the indentation the stone has kept. There were several insects that were crawling throughout her hair. They've been turned to stone as well. And it's a very stringy, like almost like a what's the word that I'm looking for? It's not a dreadlock. That's more African and Caribbean. What is like the Viking kind of, what are those called? Anybody know? It's like another type of lock.
Like the matting stuff?
Yeah, I guess matting would be the best way to describe it. It's just like a long serpent-like ponytail, like a matted ponytail that's like draped around her shoulders. And you can no longer see her eyes, but they're staring off towards where Silveri currently is. The other one, we're gonna say was probably Vile Saza. Well, we're gonna say Dread Morgan is completely gone. So this figure is more hunched. It seems like her sun elf form that stood very straight and very proper and showed off this athletic build was truly for show, as this figure is extremely hunched over with one muscular arm and one extremely withered arm. Almost, you know, it's completely disproportionate. Her eyes, you can notice, were her eyes that you saw during combat, during the fight, were more cat-like. But her hair was almost bristly, like a boar or like a bear almost. It covered her entire head as well as the tops of her shoulders and her upper back, and the stone has captured it perfectly. It's nearly sharp to the touch now that it's been turned to stone, and you can see her sharp fangs protruding from her mouth, almost in a grimace as she, you know, succumbed to the petrification. But that's what you see from that. The Hellhound has almost a saddened but determined look on his face at the feet of Auntie Greenbones, or what maybe you know her as Green Song. But other than that, it looks like a typical Hellhound. Whatever a typical Hellhound would look like, you know? Is there anything you're looking for in particular?
Do you want to draw a face on them?
Okay. Go ahead and give me a performance check. A 9. Okay. What are you trying to do? You're just trying to draw a face?
Yeah, like a mustache.
Okay.
I'm
Yeah, you pull out some chalk or some charcoal from your pack, and you draw this little mustache. It's you know, a little Hitler stash on one of them, and a little, you know, curly bow. What do they call them? Like not a bow tie, but a oh my goodness. What kind? I don't care. Whatever mustache you want, but they're not anything pretty. They just they do the job, but they're pretty ridiculous. Anything else you'd like to do?
Who wants to draw on the other one too?
Yeah, you can take care of both of them at the same time.
And then she'll call out to her friends like, look what I did.
Somehow you've found a way to make them more ugly than they are already. Kyle, what would you like to do?
Look the bodies. If they have anything.
Nothing is available to you right now. Like I said, these are completely turned to stone, and there are no other bodies that are intact. You may be able to find something, I guess, if you went outside, like if you went out the back here, but everything was mostly shredded. Like it was like being put in a blender. And so you can search that, but everything here has been completely petrified.
Oh. Okay. I'll go to Savari, and I'm gonna give her like a blindfold, so she cover her eyes.
Well, didn't we determine that she could choose
She could choose.
if you get turned to stone or not? Isn't that
Correct. Yes.
yeah?
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll ask them what now. What should we do?
Are you asking Sylvari or Cyrena?
Both. Either one. Doesn't matter.
Sure. Cyrena expresses that her focus now is to cleanse the pool. Obviously, the hag's foul magics have desecrated or you know, caused a disturbance in her magic here. The blessings that she was performing helped, but as you can see, the again, like I said, there are still insects. There's glass. There is, feathers and beaks and claws and other things. Even some detritus left over potentially from Dread Morgan. So Cyrena expresses that it will take some time to cleanse the waters here, but that is her main focus, as this is her home. Silvari expresses that, she wishes to break her curse. The death of the hags did not do it, so something else must be keeping her in this form. She wishes to find out what it is.
Do you need any help with that?
Yes, I suppose. The patrons here probably should not see me in this state or see me at all. I can't imagine they would react well to seeing a Medusa. So if your help would be, greatly appreciated. You've come this far, might as well see it the rest of the way through.
Well, our next stop is to the tower to see if we can find our dwarf friend. Maybe we can help you there.
Maybe she could take the statues to where she was being held captive, and we could seal them in the basement there.
The statues are extremely heavy. It's something that's going to require multiple people to do. There's no way she can do it by herself.
Okay. We'll just close off this thing and have, what's his name? What the hell is his name?
Silvari also mentions that she would not feel comfortable bringing these hideous statues to a shrine of Suni. Suni is the goddess of beauty and love, and these things are anything but beautiful or loving. It would be blasphemous to bring something like this into her shrine. It's something that, repairing the shrine in any meaningful way is probably going to take years of work, but she's not going to make it worse. So there may be a place for these statues or these creatures, but that shrine is probably not it.
We could always just destroy them later.
Potentially. All right. So Kyle, you're voting. Your next step is to go to the tower. Is that what you're saying?
Sure.
Okay.
Unless we're long resting.
It is the beginning of the day, so I mean, whatever you guys choose, I suppose. But but there are probably some circumstances that may or may not allow that. So, Evie, you are up next. You've obviously overheard the conversation between Kyle Silvari and Cyrena. You're free to ask your own questions of them, or vote to push the party in a direction.
I think we should inform. What was his name? The elf guy.
Ilmar?
Yeah, I think we should inform him and Glitter about what's happened so far and have him close off this room for maintenance so none of the patrons come in here. And maybe we should take a short rest or a long rest before pushing into the tower to try and figure out how to break the curses, and free everybody. So we don't know what else is in that tower. Like, and we know we got the main big bads, but there could be other stuff in there.
Alrighty. Okay, so inform Ilmar of what's happened and then push towards the tower. Okay, so that Alaric will just go with the party. Adam, Emmy, any objections to either of that? Or do you have your own ideas?
No.
Adam's already dozing off, but he'd go to the tower with the group.
Hello?
I suggested us
Hello.
making a short or a long rest. Like, does no one have thoughts on that?
Actually, I used up all my powerful spells.
So we might need a long rest. 'Cause I also want to use
So we've got 2 people suffering from exhaustion. We've got spell slots that are emptied.
yeah, I'm gonna try to get my breath of the dragon spots back. I'm with the long rest.
Mm.
I mean, you can attempt a long rest. Like I said, you have patrons or you have customers that have been locked in their rooms now for several, all night, right? They've not been able to leave. They're being stopped. They're literally locked in their rooms because of what Glitter did to their doors. So, if you'd really like to keep the customers locked in their rooms for another 6 hours while you sleep or 8 hours while you rest,
Well, that's why I said, like, let Ilmar know what's going on, so he can close down this spring room for maintenance and then take care of the clients. Like, let them out of the rooms, and then we can take a rest and then go deal with the tower after.
there's no one to
And
take care of the customers anymore. All the Leslies are
They can
gone.
leave.
Saith is gone. There's absolutely no one here that can. I mean,
it's just him and Glitter.
it's just him. Glitter got sent to the back to the tower to tell everyone there, to just to lay low and be careful.
Okay.
Then
Then we
should we let them out and let them do whatever they can choose to leave or not?
There's nowhere for them to go. They don't know where they don't even know where the temple is right now. No one does. It's kind of the problem with the temple, right? It
We
moves.
better be paid for this.
Loki sounds like they got to be trapped for another 6 hours.
You're just gonna leave them in their rooms.
Well, I mean, what else?
I don't know. No, don't sleep. That's the option.
I mean, we could probably handle them first, and then by the time it's all settled, it'll be nighttime, and then we can long rest, maybe?
Okay. What are you thinking? What is a short rest? 30 minutes?
An hour.
Well, I mean,
I mean,
I won't necessarily benefit from a short rest at the moment, so I'm okay either way if we press through our short rest.
We need the long rest to get our spell slots back.
Mm.
That's the thing. It seems like long resting is maybe out of the question at the moment.
I mean, I'm just thinking that we could handle the people who are stuck in their rooms first, because that seems more like a maintenance thing, and to answer the questions maybe, and then once that's settled, we could do the long rest maybe.
yeah.
Kyle, I need you to make a history check for me.
I can't at the moment. My power went off and I'm on my phone.
Fun. Okay.
I'm getting on right now. Sorry.
No, I'll roll for you.
It's okay. I got it.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, 4. Give me a sec. 5. It's loading. Load faster. What was it? History?
History, please.
Okay, that's +2. A 4.
Okay, yeah. Well, you don't remember anything too useful, or remember anything typically about the temple, so nothing to worry about there. You guys do what you think is best, so we'll go from there. So,
I mean, we could just let Elmar know what's going on and then go straight to the tower if y'all want it.
Yeah, I feel like we're not in danger at the moment, so I feel like we
But
should be fine.
I don't have any of my spirit guardians though. If we do run into something.
Hmm.
I have some healing word left. And I can still do my summon Fae one more time.
I mean, your face still out, so
That's true.
How many spell slots do you have, Emmy?
I I ran out of level 3 spell.
But you still have second and first level?
Yeah, I have only 2 of level.
I think we'll
on.
be fine. You have second and first level. I have second and first level. We have my face spirit out. You have a giant fucking warhammer. I have a stabby stick. Like, I think we'll be fine.
Yeah, I think it will be fine.
Okay, so the plan now is to push directly to the tower.
No. We're first talking to the people. We're letting them out and telling them the truth, what happened and stuff.
Okay.
And then we'll go to the tower.
Okay. So you guys head out towards the. I'm just gonna loop this guy. I'm gonna move Emmy over here. I'm gonna rotate poor Stolas, who's upside down. Kyle, I'm gonna bunch you up there for the moment. Emmy or Evie is still concentrating on her Fae. Gonna move you guys out here for the moment, and one of you goes ahead and approaches the door and opens it up, and Ilmar is on the other side, so he kind of steps out. You briefly share the information with him and kind of the plan, but Ilmar explains that Glitter Glitter broke the locks. There's nothing he can do to fix them. It's possible that Glitter can. If you bring Glitter back, or if you send Glitter back here, I mean, he probably knows how to do it. If any of you want to break the doors down, you're more than welcome to. But until the locks are repaired, the customers on the other side can't even hear what's going on outside. If you recall, all of the locks are enchanted, like all the doors are enchanted, so it's essentially soundproof in there.
So they're just stuck.
There is nothing they can do. They are just stuck.
God damn it, Glitter.
Ilmar
Let's go find Glitter then.
Ilmar explains that they're not going to starve or anything at the moment, but if they're in there too long, then it's quite possible that they're going to start causing damage or try to break out. The windows are enchanted, but if enough force is provided or magic is used, the windows will break and they could try to escape. There's things like that. So Ilmar recommends that you send Glitter back as quickly as possible, so he can repair the locks, and then he'll explain what's going on.
Where is Glitter?
In the tower.
In the tower.
Of course.
No, of course.
Well, let's go.
Okay. Let's go indeed.
Should we slip like a note under the door though to tell him what's happening at least? Like
Yeah,
hang in there.
Appreciated, stay
Yeah,
calm.
do that, Ilmar.
some kind of okay, so you guys advise Ilmar to try to communicate with the customers as
Blame it on the
guests.
hags.
Why have I been trying to use customers this entire time? I've not once thought of the word guests until right this moment. It's been 6 episodes. We've played 6 sessions, and for some reason the word guest never occurred to me at all. Okay. So you advise Ilmar to try to find some way to communicate with the guests. There must have been something or some way.
Say it's the hags' fault. They all broke the locks.
They don't know about the
Yes, ma'am.
hags yet. And we don't have
Oh.
Ilmar
explain
will
that
come
right
with something to keep them calm.
You got it.
Offer them free services or something. I don't know, but Ilmar will figure that part out.
Can I put my hand on his shoulder and give him a thumbs up like before?
Perfect. Yeah, you give him a thumbs up, and we'll even count that as like a bless. That's like a bless spell from you. Your thumbs up. Your thumbs up has power in me. Okay, perfect. So off to the tower then. Can you guys see here? You guys can't see that, can you?
What are we looking at?
Can you guys? Oh, you can't. Okay, the tower outside. I was wondering if you guys could see it, and you cannot.
I see a black circle.
Yeah, good. Okay, so you guys decide to push. Is there anything you want to do before you push out to the tower? Anything else, or are we just pushing?
Push.
Adam,
Pray.
push, or
Can I pray?
is there anything you want to do? Yeah, for praying and crying are free actions. Okay.
I'll pray then.
Adom says push. Emmy,
Pray.
push and pray. Perfect. Kyle,
I'm praying to my Aliki.
perfect. Push and pray. Evie,
Floating along to the tower.
perfect. And Alaric is going with the flow. Okay, perfect. You guys push over here and make it through the front door. The first thing you notice is that Emmy, Evie, you've been here before, and you notice that the statue that was above the door the first time you visited has now crumbled and is now at the base of the door itself. It's as if bits and pieces of it have, it's essentially turned to dust. There's nothing holding it together anymore. You still see the same red door with the gold inlay. So there's still that, but yeah, whatever you like from there. Golden sorrels. Rolling around at the speed of sound. Got places to go.
I'm gonna try and open the door.
Okay. You know what? The door is supposed to be locked, but because you don't have any access to keys anymore, it just doesn't exist. Oh, who did? Yeah. No one has access to it. So we're gonna say that the spell that held the door in place is broken because the hags are gone now. So the door opens. Congratulations, you did it. I didn't think about that. Technically speaking, that door is supposed to be locked, and the only people that have the keys are the hags and Saith. And Saith, I had dip set out into another dimension, and you've now. Oh, maybe you found a key on Dread Morgan, her body over here, perhaps. Okay, whatever.
The one that got killed by the wave.
Yeah,
like the key
it
came
didn't
out of the
dissolve. You can when Kyle was searching bodies earlier, he looked out and found something silvery glinting in the dawn light, and it happened to be the key to this tower. So perfect. There you go, Kyle. It wasn't wasted afterwards. So the first thing you noticed was is this foyer area. The foyer has a central spiral staircase leading up. The staircase is flanked by two closed doors, each one set in the middle of a stone wall. So you can see that these two stone walls here flank this staircase. A thin, before we don't have to, we can ignore that. So, yep. There you go. It's a opening area. Adom. Doors open. That's what you see. What would you like to do?
Let's take a step in.
Love it. No problem. You are inside.
And then observe. Look around.
Yeah. Perception check, I suppose. Well, I won't even. There's not a perception check required unless you're looking for something in particular. You're just glancing around the room.
Glancing around, yeah.
Yeah. There's nothing really out of the ordinary. It's a pretty bland thing. There's like a plant over here, whatnot. But the doors are closed. They don't appear to be nearly as ornate as the door you just stepped through. Nothing appears to be out of place. It looks relatively clean, actually. Even the carpet that you're stepping on right now, it looks nice and tidy. This is something that's been kept pretty well.
Yeah, Adam hadn't been in the room yet, in the tower yet, so.
Yeah, none of you have technically.
Or he hasn't even gone out to it. First time around it.
True, that is true. All right, Emmy, are you stepping in as well? What would you like to do?
Yeah, carefully. I'm
Okay.
gonna stick to my thing to make sure nothing tries to hurt us.
Nope. Everything is going perfectly fine so far. Kyle.
I go in.
Love it. Evie? Oh, go ahead, Kyle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna open doors. Yes.
Okay, yeah. So you open that door, and that appears to be a bedroom. It's a large, luxurious room, and it has this large bed in the middle covered with rich silk sheets. There is a wardrobe and a dresser on the along the walls, along that northwestern wall there. You can see that the dresser actually has like some of the doors open. It has clothes scattered across it in general, but nothing really appears to be of value.
It's a regular bedroom then.
Say that again.
Just a regular bedroom then.
Yes, there is. It's just a regular bedroom.
Okay. All clear here.
Okay.
And I'll start heading upstairs.
All right, Evie.
I'm gonna come in and I want to go into this room.
The room on the left.
Huh?
You said the room on the left.
Yes.
Okay.
What was that reaction?
Magical light. As soon as the door opens, magical light begins to illuminate the room. In the center is it's an oversized chair. It looks bigger than it necessarily should be. There are heavy curtains that cover the windows. You guys, these are the same curtains that you and Emmy would have seen previously. And on the far side of the room is a very large, ornate wooden chest.
Ooh.
So this thing over here is actually a chest. I know it looks dark. I can do... Actually, where are we going?
Can you put like little sparkle emojis on it?
Sparkle image, sure. Yeah, I'll get right on that. I'm gonna do this now just because I can. Well,
What?
I guess it doesn't matter. In a second, you guys are gonna go upstairs anyway, so there. This is that ornate chest I was talking about, and this person you can ignore. They're not here currently.
Oh.
So,
Why is the other one so much darker than this one?
because it's nighttime.
Oh. Okay.
That's the best answer I can give you, because it's dark. Night, moon's out. But this time, it's during the day. I just wanted you to see that this is on the dark version. It's hard to see, but in the light, it's more of a chest-like object.
Sweet. Thank you.
Yep. Okay, so trying to see.
Perceive it, like inspect it, or
You can do whatever you like in this room. You can roll whatever you want. I gave you what you just see normally.
okay. Well, I'm gonna exclaim out loudly, "Ooh, shiny!" so people hear
Ooh,
it.
shiny.
Emmy's like, money? She's gonna run. She wants to run in there so bad. She's like, money! Shoves a item too while she's at it.
And then I want to do. So I wanted to do a perception check on both the chest and the throne thingy, but I'm assuming I'm not going to be able to do two things.
Yeah, I'll make you choose one or the other.
Okay. I'll look at the chest for now.
Okay. You won't even have to roll for the chest. You go over and inspect it. It is extremely ornate, but it is locked.
Oh, okay. So I'm gonna fly back over towards the chair.
Okay. It's just because. Okay. Yeah, I mean, the chair, it appears to have... Go ahead and roll me an Arcana check.
Okay, let's see. Oh, shit. Okay. 12.
Yeah, you can tell that not only is, the chair carved with some ornamentation, it appears that the ornamentation may be a distraction more than anything else. It appears that there are some magical runes that have been carved into this chair as well. You don't necessarily have the knowledge or are able to identify them well enough to say what exactly they are or what they're supposed to do, but this chair is clearly used for, magical purposes rather than just...
I'm gonna yell out through the doorway, "Hey, who knows about runes?"
I don't think any of you... Oh, maybe Lorik is proficient in Arcana. I don't even know.
Uh,
Let me double check.
I think he has the highest intelligence of any of you because of his.
Yeah, I have 4, but not really proficient.
I mean, that's better than my 1.
true.
Better
I could
than my
take a look.
-1.
Move. I walk past and where Evie is. Where's Alaric? Okay, there you go. Come on, Stellis. And I'll take a look.
Okay. So the first thing you go ahead and take a look at, you ignore the chest in the corner for the time being, and take a look at it. So go ahead and roll me the Arcana check.
Gotcha. Shake, shake. Yeah, sorry, can't help you out there.
Yeah, Alaric
What
is
the fuck?
Alaric heard ooh shiny and came in through the door, and as Evie's like trying to point out the runes on the chair, Alaric is too distracted by the shiny ornate chest over in the corner. He's like, yeah, runes. They look they look magical.
Well,
And then
I'll let him know that it's locked if he wants to try and, get some twinkle twinkle fingers going and get that shit unlocked.
perfect.
The chest, you mean?
Yep.
Yeah, okay. Sure. But on my turn, I'll do a little investigation, in case it's trapped, and then attempt to unlock it.
Love it. Adom, you are up.
And I'm just gonna walk over with Kyle, get ready to go up the stairs.
Okay. Emmy?
Oh, she's shoving him out of the way to get to the money.
Okay. Kyle, you're going up the stairs. You and Adom both going up.
Well, I saw everyone go to the room.
I mean, you can go in there with us, you can wait here, or you can say fuck us and go upstairs.
I mean, he was already heading up, so I'm like, all right, well, 2's better than 1. They're already occupied.
True.
Because splitting up is always the best option. Last time we split up, there was a lot of trauma.
Yeah. We all almost died.
Alaric saw a grisly murder.
That's true.
Okay.
It'll be
True.
fine.
It'll be
I'll go
alright.
up.
Okay.
Yeah.
So we're gonna change the scene really quick.
The hags are dead. It's fine.
Hags.
There's no traps or anything.
You think the hag is dead?
They're dead.
Let me see. Where is my friend? There's my friend. Yeah, same. Okay, fog. Kyle and Adom, you both decide to step up into the. Oh, you guys shouldn't really be able to see these guys yet. Whatever, they're there. It's too late now. You guys step up into the area. Step up the stairs, and you enter into what appears to be a kitchen. This is lit with a candle. In fact, as soon as you step up the stairs, you can hear this like dank scent. It just fills the air in what appears to be a pretty well-used kitchen. The first thing you notice is that this spiral staircase does go up to the 3rd floor, so there's not an additional staircase that you can see. If you continue to go up to the 3rd floor, you can and will do so. 3 tables stand in the room, one of which is covered in various vegetables and strange looking cuts of meat. We'll go ahead and say this one over here because why not? A wood stove burns brightly against the far wall, and a statue of a winged elf, or a statue of what would have been a winged elf, would have stood in the corner over here. But Kyle and Adom, you both notice that it is also crumbled to pieces around the base. It is no longer standing, as if broken off by the ankles, and the weight of itself kind of collapsed. However, part of the face is still visible, and it is carved into an open mouth, just wide, kind of Joker-esque smile. But there you go.
Well, that's not creepy at all. Knock knock on the door.
Yeah, the door. You know, if you're knocking on it, then you know, you hear a little voice on the other side. Who is it?
Oh, Glitter, hi. It's me, Kyle.
Kyle, are you the squirrel?
Yeah. We got rid of the hags.
How,
They're dead, man.
how could you have gotten rid of the hags? I'm still a lizard.
Well, it's a curse. We still have to find a way to break it.
Fine, come in. And Glitter does, in fact, you hear some fiddling at the door. It's as if he has to fix, you know, the lock as well. But eventually it swings open. And yeah, sure enough, as you step in, you can see what appears to be another. Let's see. Where are you? There's a thin, weak-looking dragonborn. And she, you know, they appear to be covered in a very thin shawl, but they seem to be very emaciated, very thin, very just weakly. And the other thing that you notice is that there is, in fact, an elderly dwarf. He appears pretty old and hunched over. And as he holds things, or as he goes to move things around, as he stands up, you can tell his hands and even his knees are trembling. And they both kind of just stare at you, you know, blankly, but not sure exactly who you are or whether they should trust you.
I say my name. Hello, my name is Kyle. We came here to help. Are you okay?
The dragonborn kind of looks over to Glitter and Glitter, is this part of the? Is he a member of the party you told us of? And Glitter, yes. They helped me out earlier. Said they would help out, but I'm still a lizard and you're still shriveled, so I don't know how good they were. And then the old gruff dwarf is, you know, still kind of looking around. He's almost looks addled, as if he doesn't quite know who he is or, you know, where he's at or anything like that. He's kind of lost his ability to say much. As you guys walk in to the room, Kyle, Adon, would you like to join him while you're up there? Daniel, you know,
Yeah.
would you like to follow Kyle into the room, or are you staying out there?
Oh, yes.
Okay, cool. So you notice that there is, both of you notice a series of paintings, each along the wall. One of them depicts a brawny female golden-scaled dragonborn warrior engaged in battle. And it's on this wall over here. Tall male tiefling with sparkling violet eyes wearing many fine jewels is in this picture here. The picture behind the other dwarf shows a youthful male shield dwarf dancing at a feast, and along this corner, in off to the side, behind the door that you just opened, is a radiant female moon elf gazing upon her own reflection. And those are along the far wall.
Okay. What's with the paintings? Unless it's Adam's turn. Sorry.
It's probably not your turn at the moment.
Okay.
Let's see. So, it is 3:00 now. Our time is up. It's up to you guys what we want to do at this point. We can narrate a lot of it. We can come back next week and do a very short session, like a wrap up, essentially. So where do we have to go from here? You still have to find a way to break the curse, right? So that probably requires some problem solving and some role play. You have to find a way to probably get Silvari some of her power back, or at least try to find a way to transfer the the temple's power back to her if she needs help with that. You still have to technically find, hopefully, Falthrax. He's still missing. And then you guys have to find a way. Well, then you probably have to find a way to get some of the customer or some of the guests back to where they came from, which is probably tied to step 3, you know, trying to find, or step 2, getting Sylvari some of her power back. And then you guys have to find a way to make it out of here. So there's a lot of like little things that need to be decided. And we probably don't have enough time to do that right now. So are we willing to stop there with the pictures? Do you want to go a little bit longer, or what would we like to do?
I would like to stop here, personally.
Yeah,
I need to stop.
Okay, so that's what we'll do. Then more or less what will happen is we'll come back next week. It'll mostly be role play, trying to figure these things out. Feel free to think about some things throughout the week and what we might be able to do. And then we will finish up next week, which means the week after that, we probably won't be playing because I'll need that time to prep for the next chapter. So whatever week we end this at, the following week we'll take a break so that I can do DM stuff. So next week we'll meet as normal. Is there any issues that anyone has right now that they know of?
Let me double check the date.
Nope.
No.
Okay, I don't foresee next week going as long, so don't expect a full session. It'll probably, I mean, I don't know. Always say that. I figured we'd be done today, but here we are. So don't get mad at me if it lasts an hour. Don't get mad at me if it lasts 4. I don't know. It's really up to you guys. But there's only a few things that really need to be done, and then we'll go from there. I already have looked into the next chapter, so I don't think I'll need more than a week in order to prep it or anything. So we should be good to go. And I think that's it. So if there's nothing else, then we will go ahead and call it there with the reveal of the 4 pictures that you guys can see in front of you. And we'll come back next week and figure out what all that means. So
Awesome.
cool.
It was a great session. Sorry for the AFK. I was multitasking while trying to be here.
No worries, it happens. I'm glad it was a great session for you. I'm glad you guys just completely obliterated my coven of hags and the swarm of insects and ravens that I gave you, and the hellhound and everything else. I'm glad that you all enjoyed massacring my children. It's no big deal.
I was really good today. I'm
All of you were.
surprised.
All of you were. No, I'm happy for you guys. You guys planned well and it worked out. So that's really the best you can ask. Like I said, I'll show you this because it doesn't really matter, but this was the tower area, and you can see there I was going to have you fight a bunch of rats and insects and hags and stuff. And then not only that, but the 2 statues that were broken were also gargoyles, so they were going to fly in through the windows at some point and eat your faces. Also, because this is their true lair, like this whole tower is considered their lair. Technically, hags have an ability to pass through walls of their lair without any hindrance whatsoever. So it was going to be like a chase. They were essentially going to be dashing in and out of the floors and the walls and their beds and everything. And this whole tower would have essentially just been like a saw trap. And
Oh my god,
now
I would
none
have
of it matters.
cried.
So,
I would have died
Annoying as
too.
hell. What the heck?
so
Thank God we didn't go over there first.
Yeah.
yeah, that's where we're at. So you guys lured him out, which worked. It made it a lot easier for you guys. I tried to make it a little bit more complicated with all the swarms, but Spirit Guardians just kind of negates a lot of that. And then you guys sprung the trap pretty well. And I don't know how I roll like 2 critical failures for resisting petrification on a Constitution saving throw that they have a +4 in. I failed every single one of those, so they were just instantly petrified. So what are you going to do? It happens. It's good rolls on your part, bad rolls on theirs, and yeah, still trying to find a fine line between nuking the entire party.
Jonathan? How does it feel to have bad rolls, huh?
Look, here's the deal. As long as you guys are enjoying it, I never want combat to feel like
I'm just joking.
No.
I'm just joking.
I don't want combat 1 to feel annoying, but I also don't want it to feel like a speed bump, right? Combat is supposed to be impactful. right? There should be a you all should feel threatened, right? And when I especially like big boss fights like that with the coven, with hags, like a group of 3 hags, that should have been threatening to you guys. And the truth of it was, it just isn't. So I don't want Common to be like, okay, well, let me just roll dice for 30 minutes and then we'll be done. Like, there should be some drama. There should be some suspense, right? Like, oh my gosh, Emmy went down for the 9th time. Like, our tank is gone. Because the truth is that if Emmy had gone down and now you have a swarm, so Cyrena was close to going down, and Cyrena was essentially like your illusion nuker, right? Like, if Cyrena blessed the water and the illusions failed their saving throw, the illusions were gone, which then gives you all a target to hit, which is nice. If Cyrena and or Emmy goes down, that entire swarm goes crazy. And instead of all of them being on the 19 AC cleric that you guys have, now they're spread out everywhere and there's no more spirit guardians. But unfortunately, like, all the saves that the hags had were wisdom saving throws. So you guys succeeded on the polymorph, you succeeded on the eye bite, you succeeded on the phantasmal killer. So Emmy was under no threat, right? And because Emmy was under no threat, none of you were really under any threat. And so yeah, that's just kind of how it goes. I'm not upset about it. I'm just, I want it to be fun for you, right? And so I'm afraid that if you just like steamroll through a coven of hags, it's like, okay, that's no fun for me. And so I have to try to think of a way to make it more enjoyable.
I don't mind it. Like, even if we fail, it's just part of the role play. Like, whether we have days where we roll good or bad, I just take it as part of the role play. It doesn't really bother me if I don't roll good
I feel you.
at all.
No, it was just a good day for you guys. It was a good day.
But I was just thinking about how does it feel, because you
Oh,
always
no.
have a good, like, DMs always in general have good days. They always roll 20.
Sure.
I don't know.
It happens.
What is it?
No,
I don't know.
I'm perfectly fine. Like I said, you guys planned it really well. You came up with a plan to lure them out of the tower. All of your like your persuasion, your charisma rolls rolled well at the end of the last session. So you guys were successfully lured them out of their tower into the thing. So it should have been easier. And it was. It just again, rolls happen. You guys rolled really well. They rolled really poorly, and you guys stomped. So really, it should be like, for you guys, I hope that you feel like, oh man, our planning really paid off. Like, no one went down. That went without a hitch. Everything went fine. I don't ever, when I say things like, oh, F you, or when I say things, oh, great, you're doing, I'm completely kidding. I want you to know
I
that. Like,
take it as a victory whenever I hear you say that shit.
yeah, I'm hoping.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that's the way it comes across. It's just like, oh,
Literally, like, whenever
Okay.
I made the suggestion or I asked about if she could flood like the temple and us starting to lure them out here, like, and I heard you like, well, fuck you. Essentially,
Yeah.
I was like dying laughing, like, okay, I'm doing something right.
Yeah, good. That's how I want it to feel. So like I said, as long as you guys are enjoying the combat still, then I don't care how easy or hard it is. I just want it to be enjoyable. Like, that's my job, right? Does that make sense?
I enjoyed that Alaric turned into Fiora for a moment, even though it was an
Yeah.
illusion. I'm happy. Like,
You really
I
did.
was happy.
That old Fiora was one of my favorite things in all of League, and when they removed it, I think it just
Yeah.
made it worse.
I think I didn't really play it because the moment I made my account, it was during Fiora reward.
Oh,
She
really?
just got rewarded. Yeah, I remember she was getting highlighted, like in the highlights back in the day when they show you the
Yeah.
things as like in the old client. It was Fiora, and
Man.
it was also when Spirit Brand. You know this?
Yeah, Spirit. Yep.
something.
Yep.
Right?
I do.
Yeah, it just came out too.
I have that
So-
skin. It's a cool skin.
It's nice. So I never
Alright,
really.
guys, well, I gotta hop off, so thank you for the session.
Bye, Mel. I'll see you.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you next Wednesday.
All right, bye.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Hi.
Yeah, anyone else who needs to go too. I know we're just talking about League and stuff, but
Yeah.
everything else, we'll see you next Wednesday. Feel better, Daniel.
Thank you.
Bye bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
I head out too. Need to lay down a little bit.
All right, Laura.
Goodbye.
Have a good night.
Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye, Brian. And then there was one. And there was one. Just me. That's it for us today. that's it for us. Yeah, I remember Fiora's old Blade Waltz was sick. That was one of my best memories in all of League. Is I went 17-0 on Fiora on like in some ranked game. I like got filled top and then went 17-0. I just remember ulting. She was one of those champions. She was like a Lowy at the time, right? She was really good at those like 1v2 skirmishes. She was almost like a champion like Mordekaiser or a Lowy, right? Those champions you don't want to gank because she's just so good at neutralizing one target or blocking damage from one target. And she's still good now, but she's not as good. But yeah, that was one of my favorite games of all time. I think it was like, and back then, 17-0 games weren't that common, right? Back then, everyone, the time to kill wasn't as high. So it was really hard to get like a crap ton of kills, and usually you would die at some point. But that was one of my favorite moments of League, actually. That one and the first time I got a pentakill on Ezreal. That was cool too. But yeah, now League just makes me sad. I'm just kidding. It just makes me angry. That game, I don't know what's wrong. It's like when I play that game, a switch turns on in my head. It's like anger, the anger switch. But anyway, I think that's it for me. I'm just going to say, and angry apparently. Yeah. True. Hey, Andy. I hope you're doing well. Hope you enjoyed the sessions, the parts of the session you could see. But yeah, that's it for today. So I was hoping we'd be done, but things happen. Combat took like 2-3 hours. I mean, really, that's how it goes down. Combat took 3 hours, and part of that's my fault. I think I'm going to start. I think I have a tendency to throw a lot of enemies at the party, and I think I need to start doing less quantity and more quality, if that makes sense. I like the swarms, and in this case it only made sense, like the swarms of ravens and the swarms of insects. I did those because that's essentially what hags have control over. Any creature within their so if a coven of hags sets up in an area, I think it's within like a 2-mile radius, any creature within, or any creature that has less than 2 intelligence can essentially be summoned and like enthralled and forced to do those hags bidding. So I wanted it to be kind of I wanted there to be swarms of creatures like that. It only made sense for that to happen. However, I feel like instead of throwing just swarms of them, it might be better to throw in some harder ones, like less of the smaller creatures, and more of a tankier, beefier thing. I like, as a DM, you really want to play to the player's strengths, right? Less than 2 intelligence. I'm pretty sure they have less. Let's see, swarm of ravens. That became maybe missed. Yeah. I guess they have a intelligence of 3, but it's fine. So that was something. I could have thrown rats at them. They have a 2. Insects have a 1. I could have done scarabs. They have 1, but that doesn't really make sense in the. I don't think there's another bird. I could have done bats. They have an intelligence of 2, but that would have really made sense during the day. There are other things I could have done. Wasps have an intelligence of 1, but those have I think they have a challenge rating of half. Spiders. I mean, so I guess there are other things I could have done. I wanted to do insects, which just makes sense. I could have done poisonous snakes. Maybe that would have made sense. They have a challenge rating of 2, though. No. They have a rating of 3, which I think at a 3, I think you can understand language. I think. So I guess that was a mistake on my part, but it's okay. The Ravens just added some depth, and it's not like it mattered anyway. They steamrolled my whole session, or steamrolled the whole combat, which happens. See you, Andy. Have a good one. And I'll see you soon. I'll be back tomorrow with some more Final Fantasy 12 at 11. So have a good night. I guess that's what, 9 o'clock your time. Anyway, so yeah, you kind of want to play to the characters' power fantasies, right? For a cleric with spirit guardians, you want them to feel like they're doing a lot. You want them to feel like their spirit guardians are impactful, right? And especially with Emmy being the only tank, I have to be careful with her because she has an AC of 19, but she doesn't have that high of a health pool. So she can, if she's getting hit, she can go down pretty quick. For a monk, right? You want to give a monk an enemy that can be stunned. You want to give them an enemy that can that they can lock down, right? While at the same time, you also want to hit them with ranged attacks. You want to hit them with bows, and you want to hit arrows and bolts, because they have deflect missiles, right? And that's what a monk is for. That's what it does. So you want them to be the class that kind of draws the fire so that they can use their deflect missiles. For a ranger, you want to give them a lot of enemies. You want them to feel like every hit matters. Because with sharpshooter, I mean, Kyle's doing a crap ton of damage, but you want to give them that whole sniper fantasy, right? One shot, one kill situation. For a druid, you want to give them control over the battlefield. You want to give them things that they can move. You want to give them things that they can interact with. You want to, create these instances where they feel like their activity or their control matters, especially because it's all concentration for a druid. So they need to pick the right tool, but if they pick the right tool, it's going to give them the best outcome, right? So for a druid, that's what you want. And for a rogue, for an assassin, again, it's kind of a similar concept to your rangers, except rogues can be split into one of two things. You either have the ranged rogues that want to have places to hide. They want to feel like they can get in and out of combat, deal some damage. But you want to try to give them ways that they can use their sneak attack, because they're going to want to do a lot of damage at first. So, you want to try to give your players options to use the tools that they have. You want them to feel strong. But in order to make it challenging for them, you have to give them their weaknesses too, right? And I think I'm leaning a little bit too heavily into the large swarms of creatures and giving them lots of enemies to attack all at once, when I should probably be focusing more on lessening the number of creatures, but increasing their difficulty. I think that'll help us in the long run, but we'll see. Like I said, I have some time to think about it, and of course they're always getting stronger too, right? They're about to go to level 7. So after this module, or after this chapter is over, they'll level up, which is great. Okay, this next one is for 6th level characters, so maybe they won't level up after this one. This is only 6 sessions, so I'll have them stay at level 6 for this, and then they'll level up after the Book of Cylinders, which is the next chapter. Spoiler alert. But this next one is going to be super short. Super short. Like, they might finish this in 1 session. Knowing them, they won't, but that's not a diss on them. It's just, they take a while. But yeah. Alrighty, I think that is it for me for today. I gotta go check on the dog. It's gonna start storming soon. I guess it's storming in certain parts of the city already, but not so far for us, which is good. I really don't want to live in a closet tonight. I just don't want to do it. But that's it for me. As always, love you guys. I appreciate you being here as much as you can. And we will be back tomorrow with some more Final Fantasy 12. Actually, I don't know if I'm going to be here tomorrow. I know I said that. I don't know if I'm going to. Brittany was not planning on being here until next Monday or Tuesday, but I think some plans changed. She might be here tomorrow. So I'm not sure. We'll have to see what she decides. If she's here, I won't be on. If she's not here, I will be. So that's really just all it breaks down to. But either way, if I'm here, it'll be at 11 a.m. with some Final Fantasy 12. If I'm not here, it'll be Friday at 11 a.m. with some Final Fantasy 12. And then this weekend, we'll be beating Secret of Evermore. And then hopefully next week, I'll be finishing up Final Fantasy 12. And on Wednesday, we will be finishing up this chapter for sure. So, yeah. Join us whenever you can. But love you guys. Talk to you later. Bye, everybody.